I know. Oh, that's loud. Oopsie. I know. You guys have been without me for like 2 whole days. You're having withdrawals. It's okay. I'm here. There. Bring it in. Bring it in. There we go. That feels better. Doesn't that feel better? You're jonesing for some BGG and some Final Fantasy. Well, you probably weren't jonesing for Final Fantasy Fiesta because he got 7 going on right now. He's at the final dungeon in the SNES version of FF6. Yeah, he's gonna beat it today. He's gonna beat it. You're reassured? Glad I could be of assistance. Yeah, he's gonna beat it today. He gonna beat it today. 2 days away from Riot? Well, it's a good thing we don't take more than 2 days off. Sheesh, usually I take 1 day off, obviously, as my normal schedule allows. That might change in the future. Honestly, I like streaming, so streaming 6 days a week is, cool. As long as I can keep doing it. And thanks to your awesome support through the year, and the Fiesta, of course, as extra, as a huge chunk of that. Thank you for allowing me to keep streaming, because without your support, ain't no stream. Crixie, that has a different meaning to some people. And I'm not quite sure what you mean by it. I think you mean just like goons, like hired goons, not like gooners, or goonies. Boy, there's all sorts of ways you could take that, actually, depending on what era in which you participate in mostly. He keeps getting screwed. Yeah. No, he does. Maya. Aha! I found a kitty. I think he'll make it just fine. What's with the hype train? Like, I'm sitting here petting a cat and nothing's happening. Thank you, Wells, for the 94 months of forgetting to unsub. Oh. Well, this stopped Maya dead in her tracks. She bolted in, and I snagged her off the ground, and she's like, okay. Like, her legs are all kind of just laying limp. She's just chilling now. Sardines! I like how she got up just to get closer to the little crick underneath my head and between my neck. Robert, thank you for the 80 months.
Good boy.
Maya's a girl, but that works. Thank you, Jazzy, for the 266 bits. She doesn't want to leave. It's hard for me to talk in the mic because I gotta lean forward. She's insisting that I keep petting her. She was very bothered by the fact that I stopped.
Hold it right there.
Suntop, thank you for 61 months, and Chris, thank you for the 222 bits. Oh yeah, it's a cat petting timer. Who can pet the cat the longest? At least with the Pixar Master, you get the autosave, 7. Hey, Fez, thank you for the 97 months. Looks like this random hype train's actually, she's getting up. There she goes. At least this random hype train's actually getting some love. Thank you very much. She's giving me love nibbles now. Cause when she's over here, if I pet her, she'll nibble on my finger a little bit. She's too cute. This is Maya. M-A-Y-A, Maya. She has a sister named Mia who's a void. No, the cats don't scratch at me. I mean, every now and again, you know, they might play a little too rough or something. That's about it. Hi, hello, welcome in, Seven and Sinners. We just started up. I was watching Seven quite a bit, this Final Fantasy VI playthrough, and you know, I could sit there and be like, oh, well, you know, maybe he could do this or something, but it's like minor shit. It's like he's getting dunked on by that game, you know. He's getting dunked on, plain and simple. This is coming from someone that's very good at the game. He's just getting dunked on. Like I was looking at the encounter types that he was getting. I never got any of the ninjas the whole time, which are the scariest and I did get Doom Dragons, and I almost died to the Doom Dragons. That's
Burn to the ground!
That's true. You'd burn those enemies to the ground if he could. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. But he was getting like the motorcycles and the 50 billion HP robots and everything. Like he was getting dunked on. Poor guy. He'll make it through it. We've done this 10 years now. He'll be fine, I promise. But yeah. I don't know anything about tofu cat litter, but I would say do some research. Had to fight hard in order to get one. Getting two for the time being is out of the question. Well, you know, kitties are kitties. The biggest thing you should have to worry about is what they chew on. And they don't respond positively to negative reinforcement. You have to be gentle and careful and loving with them. If they get on the counter, distract them with a toy, or pick them up and set them down and give them pets and loves and stuff. Don't yell at them. Don't snap at them. You know, be kind all the time. They like distract them with something else that they get something positive from, instead of snapping at them for something bad that they do. I mean, the only thing that I do is I snap my fingers a little bit, and most of them respond to like get that as a getting down kind of thing, but they don't obey. So they're an animal. You know, they're an animal. Currently dissecting your copy of FF6. There's a goblet there. Did she? Yeah, because even her being the youngest one, she knows the finger snap is like, oh, what's going on? You know, what did I do wrong? But they all know it, because that is like the one, like I guess it's a slightly negative reinforcement sort of thing that I know, or that I do. But yeah, if if you're kind with your your cats, they will respond better, and they'll respect you more, and they'll love you more. So yeah, positive reinforcement. Have a good night, Seven. Take care. Thank you for bringing everybody in. Welcome in, Seven and Sinners. Welcome in, everybody, to the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the series of Final Fantasy games, the main numbered entries, along with some extra stuff here and there along the way. We can unlock Final Fantasy VII Remake. We unlocked Dirge of Cerberus. We unlocked a second version of Final Fantasy VI. I do believe 7 is very close to unlocking Final Fantasy VII Remake on his side, so definitely give him some love and support next time he's live, which I do believe will be Wednesday. So thankfully that one doesn't have to be met until we beat Final Fantasy VII, but you know, we still got it. Oh, it was met today. Oh, dang. Wow. About that. Okay. Well, I stopped about 15 minutes ago to get ready for a stream and start that up, so it's good to know. Heck yeah. Well then, Final Fantasy VII Remake is a go, along with the Rainbow Rule, which is a really fun way to play it. And then with Dirge of Cerberus afterwards, whew, that'll be a series of games, that's for sure. Awesome. Well, congratulations then. We just gotta hit those FF8 incentives, which we're getting pretty close to over here. But yeah, thank you and welcome in to the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. We finished Final Fantasy VI SNES before my days off on Friday. And we have not started the Pixel Remaster version of the game yet, so this is brand new right off from the start. New game, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, without being able to equip Espers, without being able to equip Relics, and without being able to Rod Break. Should be fun. This will be a little bit easier, but also harder at the same time. It'll be easier because we'll have autosave everywhere. It'll be a little bit harder because some of the Pixel Remaster mechanics have not really changed the fights, but they've made cheating them a little bit harder to do because there aren't a lot of like bad old programming flukes in the way of like maximizing ATB against the enemy or becoming fully evasion tank, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah. In case you were getting bored of that cat, have another one. Well, we wouldn't be able to use X-Zone Vanish anyways, Zolaire. Besides, we have no Espers, no Relics. We can't even learn X-Zone, or Vanish for that matter. So that's not possible, regardless. But also, X-Zone Vanish is... Okay, so the way X-Zone Vanish or Death Vanish or any of those Vanish tricks work is... Vanish is a spell that makes status ailments have a 100% chance of landing. If something is susceptible to it already, it's not a glitch. That's how Vanish works. If it's not susceptible to death, Vanish bypasses the death immunity trigger, or flag rather, and allows them to be deathed. So that's the glitch part of it. So there's a few bosses out there that can be Vanish Death that you're not supposed to be able to Vanish Death. But generally speaking, the only boss that you can't Vanish Death in the original version of the game is bosses that are immune to Vanish, not bosses that are immune to death. So yes, it is a glitch, but also technically not, depending on who you're using it on. So just keep that in mind, that you can still use Vanish Death in the FF6 Pixel Remaster version of the game, just not on enemies that were normally immune to death. White Mage Summoner Ranger Knight? Oh my god, dude. Like, you should already have like an X fight on your Ranger. You're just like, okay, go into Knight. Damn. Plus you can use the Brave Blade. Heck yeah. That's a sweet run. I would not be unhappy with that. I would be very happy with that in a Pixel Remaster or a Fiesta rather playthrough. Yeah. So yeah, Zolaire, that should help you understand the situation, but it doesn't matter anyway because we can't learn Vanish since it's on Shoat, and we can't learn X-Zone because that's on what, Fenrir or something. Yep, rapid fire, 100% hit rate, and bypasses defense. Good stuff. Oh, Phantom, you're right. It's on Phantom. Fenrir has something else. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome in. Shall we get started? The Final Fantasy Fiesta continues. You have magics when equipped, Fenrir.
Burn to the ground!
We're about to. Thank you, Planet for the 177 bids. Hi.
Yippee!
Yippee! Magic. Joey, thank you for
Burn
the
to the ground!
303 bits, and Planet, thank you for the 177 bids. Twice.
Burn to the ground!
More. Thank you. Oh, damn. I didn't have enough burp juice to finish that one. Fenrir is usually a wolf, and it's usually a magical beast, and that makes it an Esper. In this game, anyway. Thank you, Joy, for the 500 bids. Oh, cool, Playnastic. Yeah. Congrats. Same incentives in both games. The incentive is to play the Pixar Master in the same, with the same incentives. Just like we did 2 years ago. So Iceburner, all the incentives were voted on by the community for our 10th anniversary. That's the theme of this Fiesta, is the 10th anniversary. And you guys burned it to the ground with the votes. Playanastic, thank you for the 177 bits. So you guys, in 2023 Fiesta, all the Pixar Masters had the incentive of play the original and then play the Pixar Master with the same incentives, because we had like a no swords, no items or something in FF2, and we had like no Espers, no relics in FF6, and then the second incentive was play this Pixar Master with the same incentive. And when you guys voted for all the incentives from the previous Final Fantasies, you voted for other things, but for FF6 you voted to play it twice with the no Espers, no relics. Thank you, Playdask, for the 377 bits. They're going. This was all taking place in the Discord, so if you weren't in the Discord,
I'm coming.
and participating, you missed out, because that was the whole theme of this year's Final Fantasy Fiesta, is letting you guys participate and have agency in the incentives. Well, I pinged the server 50 times over the course of November, so if you have pings disabled, you might want to re-enable those for that server. It's okay if you missed it, but I imagine a lot of people have their pings disabled on Discord servers.
What a stupid mission.
They're gonna say that once they get yeeted into oblivion. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits.
Good boy.
For dropping my glasses. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 188 bits. I just took some eye drops too. It's like I just feel dry already. Did I say 188, 266? Thank you. Well, you know, there was a lot of polls to vote on. There was a lot of information going out. But yeah, I mean, you know, the Discord, the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord is always going to have all the information that we have for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Always. We don't really do anything else in terms of social media, so if you want to be keeping appraised of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, please join the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord. I will say that there's also a lot of Final Fantasy discussion that goes on through the year as well, so, you know, there's that as well. What's up, Magus? Ah. We no longer have to not run. We get auto run. Yeah, we can't equip sprint shoes, but we get the auto run now.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, playing Isaac with 177 bits. I'm going too fast for me to keep up. It's been so long since I've had good movement speed. Yeah, Cyan is better in this version. You just set whatever thing you want him to do, and then he still has to charge it up, but you can do other actions while it's happening. I mean, it's not even easy peasy sword tech, it just makes him not garbage. He's still like one of the worst characters in the game, even with the fix, but he's definitely a lot better because you're not sitting on your party members' actions anymore.
Burn to the ground!
He did get burned to the ground. This is Ash now. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bids.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, playing Isaac with 188 bits. I mean, it is a pretty stupid mission. Soft locked at Welk? How? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Interesting. I don't know you can do that. Aw, frick.
Burn to the ground!
Wow. Wow. She was even healed. Wow. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Well, that sucks. That was really unlucky. Because now it's going to be a much longer fight. Take 5 days off. Why? Well, I hope I don't get any encounters because she won't get any XP, and that's like, okay, good. Kind of a big part of this. What's up, Howlart? It's BGG time. The walk soft lock has been fixed in version 1.0.3. Well, there you go. Thanks, Spectron. Oh, I got you, I remember. It'll probably take a day and a half or 2 days. With the incentive, it takes a little bit more, so yeah. Thank you, Play As, for the,
Boom!
for the 456 bits and the 300 bits. Enjoy, thank you for the 300 bits.
Boom!
Oh. My naming sheet. Oh, right. Right. I remember you guys went all Legend of Heroes on me. Harkonnen, thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Oh man, it's the Popo. Take the drugs and flush them. I mean, if it's a Trails character, at least it's Rixia. Yeah, we have that. Everybody, we always did that way, Mecha. Same deal, grinding to 7 or 6. Oops, shit, what happened? So the reason all the characters were named the same last time is because of the ending sequence, right? It was obviously a joke with the water and water and water, water. That was already funny by itself. But the ending sequence with Kefka, it just has the names of the characters. But in this version of the game, it has a sprite next to them. So, oh, it's L2, not R. Okay. It doesn't matter. There's a sprite next to them. So naming them all the same thing doesn't matter. That being said, there are a lot of characters that are named the same thing. So, you know. The people, the group responsible, because it was a collaborative effort, responsible for naming all the characters, just did it for FF6. After that, it would take other people to follow suit with Watera to make it more meme-worthy. Enjoy the Lork's Venitus, we'll catch you soon. So once again, we're grinding to level 6 for a very specific reason, and that reason is it allows every other character to pop into the game a little bit higher level, which will allow Edgar to one-shot things with the auto crossbow, which will make everything just faster in general. I'm gonna take an item just in case if I get another encounter, because I will die. All right, cool. You gotta water your water so your water can water its water while the water is watering the water, obviously.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good.
See, look at his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. That was good timing. I thought it was good timing. Oh, man. Did I scratch my eye or something?
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits twice. Yep. I decided I should start over and just do it all over again, you know, for the fans at home. Welcome to the party, R2. Yeah, they raise up both hands instead of one for a very specific reason. Koopo. Koopo Koopapo. Just have to watch and find out, Nix. Oh. Shit. There's a problem with... Well, no. There we go. Damn it, I screwed up again. That's fine. Better than having lock fight everything, I suppose. Go faster. Ah, I jumped the gun on that one. Alright, fine. I screwed up both times through this. City, thank you for 92 mods with that Aryan sub gift. Thank you. But actually, the way they move so slow, I think it's actually faster to fight this one than it is waiting for them because they move super duper extra special slow. The only problem is that snowstorm is kind of mean. Shouldn't matter. Did Mog just attack with a spear after I unequipped it? Oh, he did. Well, that was almost bad. Wouldn't have mattered that much, but yeah. It sure is, Lundrai. It's so good. All of it, across the entire series of 6 games. Is that a spear in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me? Yes. Luck is her sidekick. Thank you, Danza, for the 333 bits. The Pixar Masters are brilliant, all of them. They are the definitive way to play the first 6 Final Fantasies. And this is coming from someone who's like super, super big about the original versions of the games. The Pixar Masters are just better. Wow, am I really out of space? I guess I've played this game a few times. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do next time. I think the 3D version of 4 is not good, so you're not gonna get a hefty debate out of me on that one.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bids. I disagree, FD4. I think they enhanced the feeling of and charm of the original tracks. They took what was good about them and special about them and drew them out with full orchestrated music. I understand you're playing devil's advocate, and a lot of people do say that, but I think they're completely and utterly wrong. Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits in case I missed it. Yeah, Uematsu himself was heavily involved in the development of the orchestrated tracks. So I mean, you're talking about like the creator of it, of these music tracks, reimagining them. Welcome to the party, Northrex. Well, not yet, anyway. You like my castle? Huh? It's so big, isn't it? It's not that, it's that we couldn't equip sprint shoes. Because no relics. This is an auto run. Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. You know, you're not. Yeah, you can make a good point there, VG. They can play Dance for the 266 bits. Walk this way. It's so much harder to do when you have run speed to get in front of lock. Especially when you can't see behind the wall. I'm like so used to the slow movement, I'm making really, really inefficient moves. Thanks for the clip weapon.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The
That was
end.
wakey time. They can play it as for the 288 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Why aren't you burning to the ground? Oh, sorry. Let me go over here and burn to the ground really quick. Thank you. Oh, burn, woo, woo, burn, woo, burn, woo, 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 burn. Thank you. Playing as for 177 bits and the 1,377 bits. Yeah, but the one guy runs up to Edgar and then talks to him and then proceeds to run into the fire and go, oh no, I'm on fire, and run back and forth.
Oh man, we got him good.
Surprise, bitch.
Ow.
Thank you, playing as for the 777 bits. Oh, geez. Dancer wanted to get a hype train. Thank you, Dancer, for the 5 sub gifts. Big old bomb. Thank you. Thank you, Joy, for the 299 bids. Get out of here.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Now you hold it right there, Buster. Thank you for the 222 bits. Play Nasdaq. I know it's not efficient to cast magic here, but you gotta get the scene, right? You gotta get the thing. Magic. Thank you, Play Nasdaq, for 177 bids. It's iconic. This kid is loaded for bear.
Newsflash!
Fuck you! And then do a little kick of dirt onto his face. Play it as like thank you for the 390 bits. Get wrecked, Kefka. Big dork. Let's see. Rixia is just a Legend of Heroes character, and people are trolling me with that because I wasn't the happiest with that series. R2 is somebody's kid's nickname, and, you know, R2. And Jared is a reference to the fact that Edgar hides his real name with Jared, and Northrex is a viewer. Joey, thank you for the 321 bits! Honk! Anagram for Jared. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Cool.
Thank you, Dan, so for the 123 bids. Phoenix Tower in general could just be a pain in the butt. Dude, if I did an annual freaking Legend of Heroes series playthrough, I'd just do nothing but Final Fantasy and Legend of Heroes. I guess if I could skip cutscenes, I'd probably be done with Legend of Heroes in like a few days though. I know I can't use them, but they have value, so it'll just help things a little bit. It's just basically 10,000 gold, gil, whatever. 10,000 Jill. You know what? With faster movement, I'm actually going to get the green cherry over here. Just because I actually was in a situation where I almost... oh, it's a teleport stone. Why did I think it was a green cherry? Well, that's still actually useful, and I didn't really realize that was there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, right, you don't actually have to do anything here. But we're gonna use this time to name Shadow. Man, I love that you can hear the guy breathing in, so you know it's somebody whistling. That's so good. Joey, thank you for the 1,001 bids. And No Dave, thank you for 177 bids. Ugh, I get chills with that every single time with this track. It's so good. Oh, did I already get these? Okay, never mind then. Out of my way, jerk ass!
Cool.
He's like, cool, man. Cool, whatever. Thank you, Dance Off, for the 123 bids. That's Duncan's house. We'll have time to listen to that later, very, very shortly. It's a great track, though. Great rendition. Hey, I'm not gonna go get the Atlas armlet this time because I'm not an idiot. I don't know why that was such an effort. There is a good dagger for Locke down there. I think I'm gonna get that instead. That'll be the same time as the Atlas armlet and offer the same XP opportunities and take care of any of the particular RNG of not having the right weapon. A little bit, I debated getting it on the SNES as well, but I thought, nah. Other than that, FF16's fantastic, yeah. I don't think you'll be disappointed though, Turk. Yeah. That's because the Moogles of FF12 are different. So, okay, I don't think people realize this with FF12, but like Ivalice is specifically a different universe that is kind of like not Final Fantasy themed. There's like the classic Final Fantasy theming, and then there's like the Ivalice theming. And the Ivalice theming does not have like the same Chocobo Moogle themes in a way. It does, but it doesn't. It's like, it's treated differently. So I think that's why you don't get like a Moogle theme, because they're just like a normal race of the world, as opposed to like in the normal Final Fantasy theming, they're just mysterious magical creatures, right? So it'd be like, why is there no Bonga theme? Basically is the issue there. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Why are there no themes for the other races of the game? Only Moogles, right? Where's the human theme? You know, all the other kind of you get where I'm coming from. The Gareth don't get a theme. There's just a theme for their village, just like there's a theme for Rabanastre and a theme for any other place. Where's my sleeping bag? Well, that's bad. Apparently I didn't get a sleeping bag. I need to level up a little bit. Animated Viking, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. All right, I'm gonna do that very smoothly. Ugh, really unlucky with the poisons. I was like, wow, my MP is really good, and then I get poisoned twice. What up, Nerd Frey? I was gonna say Nerd Breath and Face, and then I said Fraith instead. What up, Nerd Breath? There. Whoops, I just screwed that up. Go back to the front, dummy. Enough! I'll send you all to the great beyond. Not if I have muscles to flex about it.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. Blizzard Entertainment Fist! Ah, the corruption! Ah! Doom, doom, doobity doom, doom! Alright, so in this one, you can't just immediately do the blitz. You gotta hit him once. Well,
What a stupid mission.
Joey, thank you for the 188 bits. He'll give me a tutorial eventually. I don't know if I have to do X amount of damage or what. I'm not sure how it triggers in the Pixar Master version. It's time to use the Master technique, the consecutive normal punches. That will defeat my opponent. Master never taught him how to punch consecutively with normal stuff. Ha 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 ha! Taste my consecutive normal punches. Wada 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 wada! God, you did a normal punch consecutively. The infamous butthole punch. Thank you, Joy, for the 510 bits. Yes, his name is Wimplo. We treat him wrong as a joke. I'm bleeding, making me the victor. It's so good. Chosen one! I'm coming. Chosen one! I'm coming. Chosen one! True. 2 bears. If Terra is loaded for bear, Vargas is loaded for 2 bears. Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. Oh. What's up, Wild? Well, we're not allowed to glitch in the Fiesta either way, so you know. Like, there are glitches that exist in the game that we can't avoid, but if we have to go out of our way to perform the action, that's glitching. We're not allowed to do that. But like in the SNES version, physical evade doesn't work. Obviously, I'm not going to equip a Zephyr Cape that has physical evade that does nothing, being like, oh, I'm doing something defensive here. You know, can't get around it. Kupo, motherfucker. We don't do randos. We play the original game. Like, we play the game, not somebody's interpretation of the game. We don't do randos, we don't do mods, we don't do, you know, fan-made versions, etc., etc., etc. We play Final Fantasy made by Squaresoft and Square Enix. Oh, alright, I gotta talk to my buddies first. I did this with the last game too. Technically not wrong. What the? Oh, did I not talk to Locke? Locke, you big lug. Considering I can't use the Genji glove, yeah, sure, I'll help you out. Honestly, I prefer the gauntlet over the Genji glove. The gauntlet doubles the attack power of one weapon, whereas the Genji glove lets you equip two weapons, one of which is always going to be weaker than the other one. Gauntlet's just better in my opinion. Genji glove and the offering is not as good of a combo as people think it is. The Genji glove offering combo is only really good because of weapons like Atma weapon and Illumina that have special properties for their damage output. Or a Banon cat girl. Genji is good for proc weapons if you can double down on them, which there aren't really many that you can get from the shop that actually do that. You know, everybody says gem box but an economizer, and I'm just like, why? Why limit your power with the gem box? Or the economizer, rather. Like, you don't need to have limited MP cost. That doesn't do you any good, you know? Just, you know, gem box earring or something. Way better. You got to pray just to make it today. Pray. I mean, the hero ring is the same as the earring, unless you actually plan on attacking it at some point. So I would rather put the hero ring on Edgar, because there's limited of those. I guess you get infinite at the auction, but yeah. Ah, shit, that was an accident. Damn it, I just pressed the button randomly, not as an attempt to make a selection. I literally just randomly pressed the button, like that was just a complete random thing. Damn it. Oh, we're going good. It's actually going real fast right now. I don't know, maybe you like splash water at them as the raft slowly floats away, you know? Like, get out of here!
Water and water and water, 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 water and water.
Just use water and water to get away. Thank you, Dance Out, for the 800 bits, and Neo, thank you for the 177 bits. That's also how you run away. You burn them to the ground. Is it only Raft and FF that we fight on? Oh, you know, good question. I think so. I'm sure there's some kind of FF14 thing where you do something like this. Yeah, it's called Napalm. Oh, I'm jelly, Chrono. Well, I'm kind of jelly. It's like, I enjoy playing Final Fantasy, so I'm happy, but like, Metroid's my jam, you know? As far as Final Fantasy Fiesta goes, Neo, one of, if not the most smooth Neo X death, yeah. Yes, please don't. I don't want to hear a dang thing about Metroid Prime 4, because I'm very much looking forward to playing it myself and experiencing it without knowing anything. Yeah, Microsoft Paint 4.0. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, but we don't know whether or not it's a Divinity game or a Divinity Original Sin game. But I'm interested in it either way, because Larian has done some good stuff. I've never played a Divinity, so I don't really know what to expect out of it, like what kind of game it is. I've only played the Original Sin games. What do you mean, lately? Did you play Divinity 1 and 2? I mean, if you like Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin 2 is basically exactly Baldur's Gate with their own rule set. Like, it's the same freaking game, they just copied it. For Baldur's Gate 3, it just made it way deeper. It's 8-Man with the Mega Tier 2, 88 months. Thank you very much. What kind of game is just Divinity? I'm not sure what that is. I know Original Sin is a CRPG, I played both of them, but I've not played Divinity just by itself. Like, there's Divinity, and then there's Divinity Original Sin. These are two different things. What platforms were they for? It's not seafood, we're in a river. That's fresh water, buddy. What is an octopus doing in fresh water anyway? Well, we never see him in ocean water, so I guess so. But yeah, what platforms are Divinity on? Are they just PC games? Really, Vax? Interesting. I never tested that. Just PC. Are they console ports or were they originally made for PC? Like what should I like if I wanted to get into them? What were the original releases? They're ports. Let's see if Steam has them. Divinity Anthology has 3 games. Is it Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, something like that? Is that what those are? It looks like the same logo. Beyond Divinity, Divine Divinity. Apparently I have Divinity 2 Director's Cut already. Probably got that in some kind of super bundle or something. Death is always a step behind me. Okay, they're only $6. So basically there are 3 games, Beyond Divinity, Divine Divinity, and Divinity 2. These don't look like action games. These look like old school CRPG games as well. Is it like Diablo 1? Maybe that's what it is. It's like Diablo 1. So then what's the I thought they were totally different. 3D CRPGs? I thought these were like gonna be action games. These look like Diablo or Baldur's Gate, one or the other. They definitely do not look like what I expected. They are actually ARPGs, okay. So it's like Diablo 1 kind of thing. That I could get into. An older CRPG would be harder to get into with a unique rule set. Yeah, it looks more like Diablo. And these are the ones made by, yeah, they are Larian Studios. Okay. Let's see, Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity, Divinity Original Sin, and Divinity Dragon Commander, apparently. Whoa. This looks kind of rad, actually. I'll add it to my wish list. Oh. Got a name, Cyan. Cool. Alright, well, I wish listed them. I'll wait for them to go on Omega sale and pick them up. Hey, what's up, bitch face? Die, fool! I remember when I was a kid, I always played this game and I always beat up every single guard every single time. You know, because that's sweet, sweet experience points. It sounds like an oxymoron. I think it has more to do with what that means and the second game in that storyline, but yeah. Originals, honestly, I want to replay Original Sin in 1 and 2 because I really honestly do not remember anything about the story at all. And when I played Original Sin 2, I streamed it with Ryu Quetzalcoatl. We did a co-op thing, and he does not care about story, and so it was really hard to catch any of it. That's inhuman. Yes, that D2, that Ryu Quetzalcoatl. Oh, and I got him with the Wild Fang. Ryu and I go way back. We're part of the same stream team. We did a whole bunch of events together with like a Swoogie and our old team that we used to do a bunch of stuff with back when I was a speedrunner. Right, Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. I mean, we're still on the Rip Runners, technically. We just haven't done anything with it in a while, and as much as we'd like to, we really would like to, but most of us don't speedrun as much anymore, and, you know, just things happened, got in the way. Happy birthday, Shinda. Soon Geburtstag, viel Glück. Yeah, but I mean, the reason I want to check out the Divinity games is that if the new Divinity game is not in the original Sin line, then I would like to play the original Divinity games to get an idea of the universe and everything. And since they're very cheap, if they go on sale, I can get them for like $1, so...
Water and water and water, water.
Poison water and water, water.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Rip, 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 rip. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Oh, hon? Were you going to check outside? Box? There might be something in there. Okay. Thank you. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum 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 ba da 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 na na na. Oh no, Your Majesty. Solasta 2, that sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Joy, for the 468 bits. Joey, thank you for the 1,212 bits. Yeah, Rip Cyan's family. Celesta is D&D 5e, really? Interesting. I mean, one of the best things about Icewind Dale is creating your whole team, but it lacks narrative focus. However, because it has a lot to do with the Dritz Duerden's books, it kind of forgives it. You know, you're just like, I don't even care, man. I'm getting this. When you have like silent protags or like pre-built characters or something, story tends to lack a lot of the time. In fact, I'd argue that games like Skyrim and Oblivion kind of lack in their storytelling because of that silent protag issue. Oh, I think I tried to play the first one and it just was really awkward and I couldn't get into it. I know it doesn't really matter which beam you use, but you know, the Thunder Beam does more. It really depends. What you really need more than anything is characters that aren't generics. Because if the characters aren't generics, it doesn't matter how many choices you have, those characters are gonna have their personality reflected in the dialogue. Typically speaking. So if you make generics, then by default you have a harder time creating a narrative over it because the personality is supposed to be you. So there's this blank slate that's being filled by the player like through their imagination or whatever, and they have to refer to you as, hero, nice to see you again. Oh, it's you, champion, you know, that kind of shit. They can't refer to the character by their name, and since there's no personality of the character, there's no typical way that a character would reply to them, and it becomes very generic in nature just because you have to have like generic responses and generic conversations. You can't play off of character personalities with your quips and retorts and everything. Well, I'm pausing the timer because these are messy. I gotta eat these. They're chocobo wings. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. I mean, it's a nice place to stop. Looks like sabotage. I'm pausing the timer, it's fine. I'm gonna turn off my camera, obviously, because these are gonna be very messy. I don't know where these came from or why. Like, it's so out of left field. I don't even care. I don't even care. No, absolutely, Sylvia. It's not the linearity of the story that is the problem with pre-generated characters. It's the generic, because by default, the personality type doesn't exist. It's whatever you are. It's supposed to be you as you're the filler, basically. It's like silent protags are like a self-insert, which means like, okay, imagine Lightning and Hope having a conversation, except lightning isn't lightning, and it's just, you know, like Hope is the generic, and then lightning just has to kind of talk to you normally, like, oh, hello, hero. Let us proceed through this area. I think the Lassie here, the Fal'Cie here are different. Interesting. You know, there's no emotional moment between Hope and Lightning during that time in Polyporum, because you don't have the history. You don't have the history of Hope and his plight and how they interact with Lightning, you know? Well, I guess I probably won't take a break later, so after I eat this, we'll jam through the game like we have been. I mean, we've been making really good progress. But yeah, I cannot play these I cannot eat these and play at the same time. They're very messy. And I don't want them to get cold. But yeah, storytelling has to take different paths when you have pre-generated characters. So in Icewind Dale, it lacked a strong personality, but the overall plot was kind of neat. Whereas Baldur's Gate 3, or Baldur's Gate rather, even just Baldur's Gate 1, because they came out in the same era, there's a clear like difference in the personality of the characters. But that being said, your main character is still a pre-gen, and so it suffers that way. But with Baldur's Gate 3, what they did was something really smart. Was they made it so that you had the pre-gen character if you wanted, but you could also play the character stories as well. And so like one of the characters, the characters made for the story can be used as the main character. But more than that is that the story takes place still without you participating in it. You're more of an observer as the pre-gen character, or as the generated character rather, not pre-gen. I think that was very smart, because it allowed Baldur's Gate 3 to have a lot of personality and a strong narrative at the same time. Not to mention just the raw depth of storytelling and dialogue and options. Dark Urge. I did a little bit of it, but I didn't finish it. It felt a little weird because what I did with Baldur's Gate 3 is I had chat vote on everything, including my class and race. And they picked that Dragonkin. So I was like, it just felt like it was my character but evil, you know? Hope you enjoyed it, Shinda. I played with someone who's I mean, it's like my 8th time playing it, but like recently, you know, I played a different campaign with someone that's really, really experienced with the game. Like, really experienced. And the things that he was doing to obliterate everything on the hardest difficulty was hilarious. The things with that you can do with that game are just phenomenal. When you boot up Baldur's Gate 3, it has like mods to select from in game. They really embrace the modding community. Although they said working with they said working with Wizards in the Coast was a pain in the ass, so they never want to make a D&D game again. Really a shame, you know? Wizards of the Coast and TSR were both such, like, they were founded by fans that just wanted cool stuff. And Wizards turned into the freaking evil empire. You know what? True. They're more owned by Hasbro, so that's a good point. It's kind of like, who was it that bought Blizzard back during Lich King? Like Blizzard was just a bunch of nerds making nerd stuff, and it was successful, and then, damn, who was it? Activision bought them out. It just turned more into marketing than the joy of the game. Microsoft currently owns World of Warcraft and Blizzard and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Honestly, I think with Larian's success, the best thing that they can do after this Divinity game is make a new IP for themselves. They have a lot of momentum and a lot of revenue that came in from Baldur's Gate 3. They have a lot of momentum that they can use to launch a new IP, so they're not just stuck with Divinity, because that's kind of their only thing that they have. And that could really help them a lot. If it was good. The original Sin games go on sale all the time, Lucky Charm. The original Sin games basically play like Baldur's Gate 3. Just not quite as deep. I don't know what the new Warlock game is. I will say though, pretty much everything announced at the Game Awards looked really interesting to me. Mega Man 12, Divinity, Star Wars, as long as it's not made by EA. And a couple of us were theorizing, you know, the whole Knights of the Old Republic remake that was supposed to be in progress. It got canceled, and then like what, a year or two later, they announced this new Knights of the Old Republic game. That seems to me like they had a lot of cool ideas, and it just got bigger than a remake. And so they took a lot of those concepts and ideas and storylines and used them to make a new game instead. Which I prefer. As much as I'm all in with really compelling remakes, especially after FF7 remake, a new game is just always better, I think. Well, the idea of a new game is always better, because I mean, let's be honest, FF7 and Remake and Rebirth are among the best games ever made. And those are remakes, but not every remake is that good a quality. None of them are, really. You got some good ones, though, like the Star Ocean 2 remake, the Resident Evil 1 remake on GameCube was really solid. You know, there's definitely good ones out there, but nothing's doing anything like 7 Remake. I didn't see anything about the Tomb Raider stuff. What's that all about? Welcome in, man. I'm just eating some food really quick because my wife randomly gave me a bunch of chicken wings, and so, hey. I'm almost done, though. All right, let me go clean up, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Hang tight. Okay. Whoop. That was me hitting it with like my leg as I was sitting back down. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Thanks for being patient. What the hell was that? Yubi. Oh. When did Ubisoft get bought by Tencent? I remember some of their properties getting bought by Tencent, but not Ubisoft. I hate these ghosts when they come in this formation and they cast fire and it hurts. I mean, I think most people liked the Tomb Raider reboot when it first came out. That was an excellent reboot that most people really liked. Okay. It's kind of worrying because a lot of these like mega corps like Tencent and everything are just being bought left and right and consolidated, and it's very bad for the gaming industry, very bad. Because first off, huge investors like that, they only care about the investment return, so they don't care about the integrity of the game, they don't care about the quality of the game, they care about profit margins. And not only that, but when one mega ultra corporation owns all of the video games, then it's over. It's over. I don't wish Ubisoft good luck. I hope they burn in a fire because they are assholes and make cheap garbage and pawn it off as AAA games. Their games are buggy and horrible, and they try to make these AAA experiences, and they're just lazy, sloppy crap. I just went through like all of the Assassin's Creed games very recently, and boy howdy was I super disappointed with the vast majority of them, and they're very messy, buggy nonsense. Not to mention they forced the third-party launcher on all their crap on Steam, so you can't even earn achievements or anything for that. Not to mention you have to have the third-party installer, you know, and just all sorts of crap. EA does the same thing. Yeah, it doesn't mean that they don't have a couple of nice things in there, Magic. It's just as a company, they're pretty doo-doo. And a lot of their games lack severely. Right, this is, wrong way. Oh, right, this is the one where I gotta, okay. I definitely cannot sense no sarcasm in your text at all there, Tribble. This is bad. If they get any more fire casts off, I might die. Most of the Western studios, like Insomniac and Naughty Dog, they're doing great. They're doing fantastic. You know, I often wonder about situations like that where they say they disbanded the team. Did they disband the team, or did they just go, okay, we're done making these Prince of Persia games, go work on this other team, and, you know, we need your expertise here and your expertise there, you're just working on different projects now, you know? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know the details, and most of the time they don't release those kinds of details. I don't think that's a good thing, KK. That sounds like a bad thing. That sounds like they take IPs and then they just, like, treat them like trash and sell out their name as much as possible. Instead of actually making new games under that name, they just go, advertise it. It's like what Konami did with the like Castlevania pachinko machines. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody. Oh, absolutely, Trouble. Yeah, contract work is very, very common in the industry. So, I mean, you know, if they were just contracted to work on it and then they finished the project and that was that, then, you know, whatever. Oh, wrong way again. It's hard when I'm moving so fast. Wow, zoom, going fast. Woo! Trying not to use any more healing items because we still got a ways to go before we go into a town. And if I could just use a tent when I get to the save point, it's fine. But if I get a bomb and they cast Blaze, then it's not going to be a good time. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty industry right now, honestly, because of things like that. That's one of the reasons why I tend to like Square, because they don't really fire their teams. They keep their teams, they keep their employees, and they just shuffle them around when necessary. So you get a lot of the same people working on the same games. And as a result, we get better games, because let's be honest, even some of the small games by Square tend to be better than some of the big games by other developers. Not always, obviously, you know. Big games like Horizon are amazing. Time to re-officiate our wedding vows. I mean, our Fiesta vows. Because we're gonna take you to Suplex City. Oh yeah, kaboom. Oh yeah, snap it to a Slim Jim! I don't know, that's the best I got. Hell yeah, brother! So they bought up a lot of game studios and then promptly fired their teams. They've done that with a lot of them in order to stimmy competition. You just missed it. Seems illegal. It's completely legal. If I buy a car and I take a hammer to it, it is my right, as it is my car now. So if I buy the car dealership and I detonate it and stop making those cars, it is mine to do so with. So, yeah. What's up, Inasha? Thank you for 15 months of subbing. Sag. Oh, he was naked the whole time, lol. I don't think I've had Shadow leave the party prematurely in the Fiesta yet. He has a 1 in 8 chance of leaving the party anytime you end an encounter, and unless you're on the train. If you're on the train or in in a dungeon or something, he can't leave. But in the forest, on the field, 1 in 8 chance every battle. I wouldn't pay you anything to not suplex trains, but, you know, somebody might. Alright, time to count to 1 minute, because this fight, the boss only spawns after you sit in the battle for 1 minute. Nothing else changes. It doesn't matter how many you kill, you just have to wait 1 minute. Do you get XP per kill? Unlikely, because it's probably considered a boss fight. We'll see at the end of the battle, but I'm pretty sure you don't get XP. Castrol, thank you for 60 months. Death dying animation, or boss dying animation, probably no XP. He appears and reappears constantly throughout the story, under the right conditions. No XP. Under the right conditions, you can recruit him temporarily, and then later on in World 2, you can recruit him permanently. He's the last character to permanently join your party, or at least the last character to have an opportunity to permanently recruit in your party. In fact, he's the only character that you need an opportunity to recruit him into your party. Get out of here, you little shit! Alright, jam time. Such a bum rush cow. Cranky, thank you for 76 months. My drops actually do something. Ew, what are you doing in the front row? Get out of there. Back to the jams. Yeah, it's because I turned it back down to the normal volume. Whining. We were dancing. Correct. Yes, the only thing that matters is the directional input. So for Arabalt on all versions of the game, it's just down, down, left, or down, left, left. Bum rush is left, left, up, up, right, right, down, down, left, A. Done deal. Instead of trying to do the whole swirl the D-pad thing. Kappa time. I agree, Tex. There's a lot of character and fun in that scene. Sure, why not? Catastrophe, sure. Look, you can still do the diagonals if you want to, best friends. But you don't need to. That's the only point of it. It's not like it's saying you're supposed to use cardinal inputs. I'm saying that in the game, it doesn't actually count that way, and you can do it a lot more easily by doing cardinal inputs only. It's just the trick of the game, that's it. The game doesn't sit there and go, hey, these diagonals don't matter, you know? What about Yankee inputs? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Thank you, Joy, for the 800 bids. Punch, 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 punch. I did forget to give Val some armor, or weapons, or gear, because he starts naked. But as long as he does Magic Tank Laser, it's fine. And I believe this is the last encounter that you'll get here if you go to the right. Maybe one more? No? No, okay. Zoom, zoom. I even took 10 minutes to eat some chicken wings. You choose the ability that you want, and then he charges it on his own. So you can go and do other things with other characters. You still have to charge it, but it doesn't lock out the ability to do stuff on other characters. Last encounter. Interesting. He was given an input last, and he went first? Come on, get up there. Where are the items? Give me the items. Same garbage. Isn't there something I wanted here? Yeah, silk robe. That's it. Okay. Right, we can just go back now. All aboard! Shoop off launching!
I'm coming.
No, the shoop off is just launching, Joey! Thank you for the 377 totally pure-hearted bits without any ulterior motive or innuendo. That's right, this one doesn't have an elixir. Hey, what's up? Nice clothes. Nice threads, bro. They're mine now. Sidekick! Sidekick! Dan, so thank you for the 333 bids! Hey, nice threat. Wait a second. We have the same clothing. How dare you wear the same dress as me? I'll take that from you. Obtain cider. It's booze. Oftentimes during military occupation, it's very difficult to get alcohol. For more than one reason, not just because the military is drinking it all. There's much more important reasons why it's hard to get that. Revelry and happiness are not allowed during those kinds of times. It's about oppression. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's an ambush! Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. LWS. I don't know what this is, but that's what somebody wanted.
I make him wild.
Oh, okay, Sunt, I've got you. Thank you, Joy, for the 320 bits. How nice. And she will see the most screen time, so how about that? She is gonna cry for mercy. Well, she did, but then she's like, oh, never mind, you're rescuing me. Let's go.
Good boy.
Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits. Oh, you can't get a full heal out of the bedpan there, unfortunately. I don't know why not. Actually gonna go get the treasures, and the Pixar Master, everything moves a little bit faster, so it's actually kind of worth it. But there's some armor and stuff there. Alright, that'll let her runic. Mystic Knight, Rune Knight, whatever you want to call it, yeah. Chop. Getting that Valiant Knight, I think, Knifa, the main gosh, as it's called on this one, I think was a good idea. I think it was smart because in this playthrough I can't really use the rod break on the boss, so having a little bit of extra damage is helpful. I wasn't thinking about that in the SNES, or I would have gotten it in that as well. Coconut, you're not allowed up here right now. I'm sorry, bud. Let's go. Bom bom bom. Bom bom bom. Happy to be here, bud. Well, this is not good. This is in fact what we typically refer to as bad. Well, at least I got a crit there. Tave, what's up? Yes, very ungood. You know, I think I'm actually gonna move both of them up to the front. No, she's got a ton of MP. I think it's better to just, yeah. Wow, Jade, 33 months, working on 3 years. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's move her up to the front. Well, no, she's gonna be. I think I just had this conversation with myself not too long ago. Just you watch as it proceeds to not cast magic for a while. Shit, I did not mean to do that. Damn it. Block is weirdly my better damage here. Wow. It attacks much faster. Should have put the battle speed down because of the whole okay. Pixar Master fixing the whole what do you call it? Deal with the speed. Stop, coconut! How dare you miss? Oh, come on! I need a strong breeze to kill him. Like, just finish it off. Come on. Thank you. Coconut, you are being very annoying. Please stop. Choose a scenario, Kupo. I'll get you like a fish, Kupo. Heh. Whee! Oh boy, these again. This is technically the best battle you can get here because of the high XP from the battle, so they're also the most annoying to defeat and the most scary to fight. So, you know. There is no such thing as sating Coconut's needs and for attention. It doesn't exist. Like, infinite, right? You know? Like, think about an insatiable, infinite well of just consumption. That's Coconut with attention. There is no cap. There is no end to it. It doesn't matter how attentive you are to him. It is never enough. That's Coconut. Whenever he walks across the bottom of the desk there, he touches the metal or something and it causes a temporary short. Cause he a fluffy boy. What an asshole. How very cat-like of him. I don't remember if you can do the same trick in this one as you can in the original, so I'm just gonna follow the path. Hey, Rusty Bones! Thank you for 53 months. JK. Wait, wouldn't it be going down and getting the Rune Blade now be better? I think I'm gonna do that. I think it's the Rune Blade right now. I'm fairly certain the ribbon is the third treasure. I mean, it's actually good, so I'm happy with it. The evasion actually matters in this version. Its attack power is very decent, and the ribbon is pointless in this playthrough, so... I actually might utilize that attack on that weapon for a good bit of time. Possibly. These don't have a tier 2? They do not. Okay. So the pod bracelet or whatever is the only bonus you can get from that, which is also something we can't use, so... Don't think I noticed? What? What's been my favorite moment of the Fiesta so far? Oh man, there were some really good ones with Final Fantasy 1 and 2, but you did redeem cat treats? I don't see it. How long ago did you do it? Because I see nothing. Three minutes ago. Yeah, it's just not showing. There's nothing. Huh, might be a bug with the chat. Okay. Not sure why it didn't show, but we will do that. Let's do it right now, actually. Apparently, Boom Baby is redeemed. Give the kitties treats for 200,000 channel points, but I didn't see it, but, well, that's okay. Be right back. Hey, hey. Kitties want treats? She's going bonkers. Kitties! Kitties want treats? Kitties! Kitties want treats? Mia! Come on, Mia! Come on! Nom 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 nom. The ones I keep trying to give to the kittens keep bouncing away from them. There we go. That was better. Oh my god, Maya. Geez, slow down. Maybe try and taste some of them first. That came out of Raven's mouth, and then you just ate it. Oh, she got that one. Num 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 num. Here we go. Last one. Right in front of Maya. Will she see it? Where is it? Oh, she got it. Maya got it. Num 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 num. That's all. She has left the building, though. If I ever look for sponsors, what would they do?
Cool.
What would a sponsor do for us? Playinastic, thank you for the 123 bits. Demand that we advertise their product so that we can put a logo on the screen. A little glitter thing there, I don't know what that was. They've got giveaways. We did our own giveaways for a long time. We've given away like massive high wind statues and a bunch of games, all sorts of stuff. But well, it's hard to afford that stuff for one, and two, sometimes Square has given us a bunch of copies of games to give away for the Fiesta, but getting to work with them can be complicated and time consuming, and so. That doesn't always work out either.
And a horse wiener.
Yeah.
What did you say? A horse
And a
wiener?
horse wiener.
Now that's
We've given out
dangerous.
games and a horse wiener. Thank you, Playinastic, for the 1,111 bits. But yeah, I mean, sponsoring, getting a sponsor so we can advertise some product and sell our soul just so we can give away like an item or something is not worth it. If Square wants to work with us and give us copies, which they do, that's fine. If we want to buy something so that we can give it away, that's also fine. And we have in the past. But last couple years we haven't, and not for lack of trying, just it's hard to find something because the thing is the vast majority of us already have the games, and so it's kind of hard to find something that like is a little more like hard to come by or rare without it being exuberantly expensive. That's something everybody will want and have a chance to win, you know. Plus the cost. We're both just, you know, doing our thing, trying to pay our bills. Well, we've also had Merc in the past too. That's supposed to be something that we're working on. Oh yeah, we had Crystal Faye's Prince for like 3 or 4 different years in a row. She's kind of she's busy is the best way to say it. So I mean, she'd probably try to work with us again another year, but she just is very, very busy. I don't even see her anymore because she's like a professional like cosplayer basically. So she's going from one event to the next, never home, and able to like work with that kind of stuff. So yeah, with us, she's busy. She's super busy. But yeah, we've had Mark and everything. But yeah, I don't see the benefit of a sponsor. In fact, I've never seen the benefit of a sponsor. If I was like a 10,000 viewer streamer, yeah, a sponsor would actually be nice because the way sponsors typically work is that you get paid by them based off of your average viewership, and then you just plug their product every now and again, done deal. But I don't have that kind of average viewership, so I'd be plugging a product that I may or may not agree with for a company that I might hate, and there goes my integrity for $50, and I'm not that cheap, sorry, you know? Wow, Maya's just loafing there. Oh, she's off she goes. All right. Need at least 69 bucks. Yeah, sure. My soul is not cheap. If there's even a price. My integrity is extremely expensive. I haven't seen a number that has ever told me to sell myself out, ever. I'm thinking millions and billions, and I'm still going probably not. You know. I've actually gotten lots of requests to play Raid Shadow Legends and other gacha games, and I decline them every single time. And it's very easy to make very decent money that way, too. I get emails probably every day about some other gacha game that they say if I stream like 2 or 3 hours of it, I'll get like $500. Don't think so. Don't think so. And I'm not even a big streamer, you know? Wow, you can use magic too? Yeah, want to make out? Okay. That's how that goes. Where's my other silk robe? I know I had 2. Just in case I screw it up again, I'll give the idiots some gear as well. I had a silk robe and I bought a silk robe. Did I read that wrong? It's fine. I only need 1 for the next part anyway. Oh, interesting. It doesn't force you to go back to Terra here. Do I hate gachas? The idea of gachas is awful, and if they all went away, I'd be happy. But they're predatory pieces of shit. They're usually very low effort, low quality games that just basically the developers just go, gimme, and hand out their hand. Like, people spend thousands of dollars on a gacha game. I mean, do people not understand, like, how much? Why does this feel like I have an extra party member that's useful here? Weird. How much that is, you know? When you could just buy a much better, well-crafted game for $60, you know? I just don't get it. And then they're basically, yeah, they prey on gambling addiction and all sorts of other bad things like dopamine and everything. And people need to get their JPEG waifu, so they spend thousands of dollars on it. And it's just, they're awful. They need to go away. Some games are more than $60. Let's see, which one is cheaper? The gacha game that you need to spend $1,000 to guarantee getting your waifu, or the $70 game that's actually a full game with actual, like, development behind it instead of just a $50 budget just to take money from your wallet? You know? Gacha games are almost always very, very cheaply, poorly made menu selections. So there's not really like a world or anything like that that you can like go in and explore and participate in. It's usually just a very, very simple structure with a stat system that's been pre-generated by every game that came before it. Oops, I didn't mean to runic. You know, like I mean, I have no judgment if you play gacha games or spend gacha games or stream the gacha games, but that's my take. So, take that however you want. I did not mean to runic again, damn it. I mean, you trivialize the fight by doing Runic, but I don't need to Runic. It's not necessary. I mean, not even just adjusted for inflation. Games used to be more experienced by the flat dollar amount. Chrono Trigger came out at $80. Earthbound was $100 when it came out. Final Fantasy VI was $80, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So, I mean, they were just more than they were today. And then if you adjust for inflation, they were much, much, much more expensive. But yeah, gacha games are highly predatory, and they're usually extremely low effort, low value, low polish, with very, very simplistic gameplays. There are some decent ones out there that are actually alright to play. There are some ones with some really nice art, but they are still, from a business practice perspective, awful. Just awful. Like, how do you go into a video game and see that there's like $10,000 worth of premium content to buy and just be like, yeah, this is fine? You know, what? You know, no, I don't think so. Unfortunately, gacha games are still highly lucrative because their budget is so low and their profit margins are so huge, and people continue to buy into them. So, I mean, the future of gaming at that if the pace we're going at, is just gacha games. You no longer get full, compelling, you know, full experiences with unique gameplays. We just get gacha games. More gacha games, more gacha games. And then at the Game Awards, the player's choice is almost always a gacha game because the gacha games will give out free currency for becoming for any of the awards that they win, and that's easy to do with player choice awards. That's why Wuthering Waves won Player's Choice. Not because most people like Wuthering Waves, it's because they care about voting for it for the free currency.
Yippee!
Yeah, yippee! Thank you, Joy, for the 303 bits. And I'm probably triggering a few people that play gacha games, especially the ones that play them religiously or have spent a lot of money on them, but you've got is basically the situation, you know? And you're just mad about it. You got and you're mad about it. Oh, she's flying back to Narsh. Well, she's coming back. Okay. That's not actually why they're called gacha games, by the way, Argyle. They're called gacha games because the onomatopoeia. So there's these little machines where you put in a coin and twist the handle and you get a little capsule. And there's a toy inside, and it's usually random because you can't tell which toy you're going to get. They employ the same mechanic of randomly getting a thing, but the onomatopoeia of it is gachipan in Japanese, and so that's the shortening of that is gacha, which ironically has a context in English of I got ya. Oops. That's right. We're bringing this guy. I can't remember if he gets a new weapon here. He does not. Fun fact about the Pixar Master, you can unequip and equip. Oh, not yet. Later on, you can equip and unequip any character in or out of your party. Maya, come on. Come on. It seemed like she wanted to get up here. If she jumps down, well then, you know, it seemed like she wanted up. It turns out she did not want to be up. Yeah, they did. Oh? Interesting. That's fine. I'll get more later. That's fine. I think we've all had our own personal stints with gacha games and everything, and we all have our own personal takes on it, but the reality, the objective, cold, hard reality is that gacha games are highly predatory. They don't make them this way because they think it's what the fans want. They make them that way so that they can take all your money, period. And the reality is, gacha games have very, very low production value. There is no world that they've structured and built that you explore. There's just a little tiny JPEG map that you click on a icon for to go to the world 1.2 and world 1.3 and world 1.4 until you're done with it. And then you do repeated content over and over and over again, and they encourage you to want to grow your units and power them up and make that weekly content for you in order for you to just repeat the same shit over and over again so that you'll want to give them more money repeatedly. What? You're not... Oh, I need to use Flash probably. So we found out from the original version that the hero ring doesn't sell for anything, so we're not going to go and get that hero ring again. Exceptions in terms of quality. Well, I already said there are some decent gacha games out there. I would say Genshin Impact was a really fun game that had a really good combat system that if it wasn't a gacha game, I would pay $70, well, the normal price, $60, $70 for, if they actually had like a normal storytelling and normal content, you know, not as is the way it is with the gacha mechanic, you know, actually giving you characters as you get them, kind of like the Grand Blue Fantasy game. Basically the way that is done with the characters and everything. The Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was actually pretty solid too, but that's not a gacha game. I played Star Rail, I didn't particularly care for it, and it really felt like it was heavy in the gacha mechanic, but the actual turn-based combat wasn't terrible. But yeah, I mean, it's still, both Genshin and Star Rail are still the highly predatory normal gacha deal. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. This is our best opportunity to actually get a good loop without wasting too much time. Generally speaking, Xerxes, when you get that pay-to-win concept, it kills the interesting part of it. Like, if there was, imagine Final Fantasy X, but you could buy a grinding pack where you just got like 100 strength spheres, 100 magic spheres, 100 evasion spheres, you know, 100 agility spheres, and then you just powered up your characters. Done. No more need to grind for the in-game penance. And it would just be boring. It would just, like, the whole aspect of building that up and accomplishing that is just gone. And it becomes the only way to play the game after that point. There is no other way to play it. It's you power up your game with the costly thing, or that's it, you know? It's like a game genieing. Whenever I was a kid, I might like mess around with the game genie a little bit. I'd plug it in, I'd do the thing, it'd be fun for about 15 minutes, and then I'd be bored of it because like I just basically just hit the I win button, you know? I didn't earn my I win button. I didn't put the effort in to unlock all that stuff. I just hit the code and done deal, you know? It's not fun. Oh, wow. Back attack by this? That's not good. You're dead. So there's actually pretty much equal amount of fortune spheres as there are luck spheres. They're just also hidden. I like how I brought Thou, but then I'm not even gonna get a real opportunity to use them before I lose them again. Well, I'm not Seven Sins. I don't need to look for it. Oh, wow. I actually got a magnitude 8 this time. Whee! Boing. Boing. Da-da-da-da-da. Wow, we're just getting all the best encounters, aren't we? Golly gee. Like these are all we haven't gotten a non-deadly encounter. Every single encounter we've gotten has been a deadly encounter. Wow. What a Zozo. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Yeah. And 2 of them have been back attacks. Okay, finally a non-deadly encounter. Oops, I mean to do a runic again. I lost an input there. Did it again. I did it again. I'm trying to hit the button to go into a menu to stop the ATB for the weight tricking, and then I hit Runic, not realizing it's on Runic. She can't cast her level 2 magic in this formation, so it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about that. She can only cast the level 2 magic in the solo formation. That's why that's a deadly encounter. I don't think I need to back out of the ATB for weight tricking in this game like you do in the SNES version. Unless they haven't finished casting their spell, of course. A barrier ring again. I got that in the SNES. kind of a rare. Useful when you don't have any other relics at all. Really? 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 Like, really? They're always right here. Spino. Of course, you also have to pair in the fact that we're not allowed to run away from encounters, that we're not allowed to glitch or RNG manipulate the games. Those are blanket rules on all of them.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
Oh, no it doesn't. Thank you, Joey, for the 468 bits. Yeah, we always watch every cutscene. We don't skip spoken dialogue, all that kind of stuff. Huh. Ow, I guess. Nope, never. No running away. The enemy can run away sometimes. There's a neat little trick in Final Fantasy IV. If you confuse the enemy with those worms on the moon, they run away. Which is allowed because it's not you running away, it's you forcing the enemy to run away. Those are shoulder pads, my friend. She had those in the original. The sprites are actually pixel for pixel exact as the SNES. The only difference is the use of color because the SNES had limited color options, so you get a lot of homogenization with the blonde hair and everything. But they obviously fixed that in the Pixel Remaster, allowing each character to feel unique. Shoulder pads were very, very common in 90s art styles, especially in anime. It's like leotards and shoulder pads. A twist headband, wow. That's actually pretty decent. Awesome. Probably better on Edgar, though. Oh, he can't use it. Alright. Well, it's not super great on Sabin because no magic power, but it's still got some speed on it and stamina, so I'll take it. The theme of this Fiesta is the 10th anniversary, so we had things that were very community-oriented. You guys all got to vote on which incentives from previous years we did, and those were the incentives that we are doing. You also voted on which super boss we were going to do, and a couple of other things. You also voted for a lot of incentives that let you vote for character classes and all sorts of stuff, so that was all handled in the Fiesta Discord, because that's just the way it is. I'm not a big fan of the shoulder pad aesthetic, personally.
You need a spanking.
Well, it's just not my thing, man. Thank you, Joy, for the 269 bits. Well, like I said, it was all leotards and shoulder pads, so it was basically skin tight, let the every female character's body be very, very, very showed off, and then the shoulder pads were supposed to vaguely suggest armor, so that you could, you know, do bikini armor without bikini armor. You just wear shoulder pads and leotards? Hey, whatever you're comfortable with, bud. Here's some of my dead friends. You can, I don't know, put up your butthole and gain magical powers if you want, but, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing. It's warm in there.
You've killed me!
Good!
Good.
Thank you, Joy, for the 599 bits. He Sudoku'd himself. Magicite suppository. Look, if you use these Magicite, you can gain magic powers and stats. And it's a suppository. What do you mean, and it's a suppository, like it's a good thing? Fun fact, those three up there...
I'm so nasty!
These three are optional, by the way. You don't have to get them. Thank you, Joy, for the 411 bits. Wow. Good news. Yeah. Hey, Joe, thank you for the sub gift to Thorin. Thank you. I'm done using this Esper. You can use it. No thanks. I'm good. R2, D2. Well, he had his time in the sun. That's it. It's over. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
What a stupid mission.
The Esper Suppository mission. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bids. All right.
Oh, yes.
We got all these Espers that we can't use. Let's go. Thank you, Joey, for the 699 bids as well. Oh, yes. I need a fire dance, but I'm going much faster than I normally go. Well, I'm going about as fast as I normally am, but I'm kind of getting lucky with encounters. And also simultaneously unlucky because the encounters I'm getting are small, dangerous ones that don't give as much XP, so I don't know if I'm going to have fire dance by the time I get to the opera. What is it, 15? Yeah, definitely not. You know, as much as I'd like to tie a chain around them and smack people in the face with the Espers, that would be using Espers. It's not allowed. You know what? I'm gonna let him attack from the back row, give him a little bit of extra damage for this very limited team. I do need some slightly better equipment here, so. That should be plenty. What up? You seem bothered by something. Oh boy, we're really in a pickle now. Golly gee willikers. Right? Yeah. I think pretty much everybody but Go-Go up to this point is just thou. Thou. We name everybody else, yeah. It's just everybody but Go-Go. Okay, cool. Oh, man, I just realized how annoying Ultros is going to be with this. What do we got? It should be maybe fine, possibly. I don't know. I'll do a hard save in front of the opera just in case. Oh, you can't sneak in there in this version. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Honk. I would say one of the only negative things about this version over the original is the Chocobo kind of clips on the environment a lot more aggressively, which is admittedly an extremely small thing. It's not that big of a deal, but... I mean, I don't really make a huge point about my dislike for Gacha Games Queen because why? You know, it's a topic
Well,
that
excuse me, princess.
only uncommonly comes up, so it's not like a big thing. Like Mayo comes up all the time, and I hate Mayo. That's why my whole team was named Mayo one year. Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. That's good. I'm not some opera floozy. Well, excuse me. Really, Ryu? Wow. I'll turn it up just for you. The Tiger, thank you for the 201 bids. He's been warned! Oh, even with the warning. Come on. You tried, Joey. Thank you for the 321 bids.
Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. My beloved, do you hear my words whispered in your ear, as if I were?
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry.
Do
Say
not.
You're crying.
Jerk. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bids. Man, this was so peak in the 90s. They did such a good job with it too.
I'm coming.
Damn it! Should've. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Oh. I think they'd casted perfectly for Celis because, like, she can sing, but she obviously is not an opera singer because she's not meant to be an opera singer. She's impersonating an opera singer so that she can trick Setzer into capturing her instead, you know? And it really still sounds nice, but without it being over the top.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchanged, be with him
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 399 bits.
only here to quiet my fear. Oh, speak.
Yeah, just, geez, make a big deal about having to being forced to marry someone else. Gosh. Hey, girl, what up? Ha ha ha, I am but a spirit. Got you. Get wrecked, nerd.
I am thankful, my beloved, for your tenderness and grace. I see in your eyes, so gentle and wise, all doubts and fears erased. Though the hours take no notice of what fate might have in store, our love, come what may, will ne'er age a day. I'll wait forevermore.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits. Perfect. It's like, ugh, dumb. Leaves. Dancing is always the precursor to the ending or something good, right? Right? Yeah. 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 Love the attenuation there. Thank you, Joy, for the 299 bids. 115, Kim. Wow. Amazing. Thank you. Oh no, there are 2 people from the Conquered Kingdom still out there. Whatever shall we do? Chocobo exit stage left.
I knew you would come for me, my love.
Insolent rogue, naval
For real?
would address my queen to be Maria.
Joey, thank you for the 144 bids.
I would die before that day comes. Then it's a duel.
And then a big fat weight drops on his head. I win. Duel over. Some standards are just impossible to beat, Boom Baby. See how I was able to avoid all those encounters? Yeah, didn't get to do that in the SNES. By the way, the Ultros fight in this is much more difficult and longer, so we'll be able to actually hear the unique theme for it a little bit longer. Built-in sprint, baby! I mean, the 1.0 fight is, or any of the SNES versions, is very easy compared to the Big Sword Master. Mostly because they fixed turn order and everything. Because he is Spino, significantly. Most, like I said, is because they fixed turn order and battle speed. In the original SNES, battle speed only makes the enemies faster, so you put it on fast and it's basically a self-imposed hard mode. You put it on slow and it's like normal. Maybe it's just 4 tons painted on because it's like Acme style, you know? Thank you for continuing to attack Edgar so I get the back attack damage. Wow, nice. I got really lucky there. I got really lucky because he kept turning his back to Thou, and I'd get the double damage on the back attack with the Fire Claw, which he's weak to, so, you know, quadruple damage. I don't think so, Zyfreak. No.
Surprise, bitch!
Is it a surprise if that was the plan?
Good. See, look at his eye.
Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bids. I like how he tried to undress her there, but she had her normal clothing on underneath. What a freaking pervert! And we're supposed to like want to be hanging out with this guy. What up, Dummy Knight?
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Hey, hold it right there. Who are these guys? Actually, they're kind of cute.
Literally. Fuck.
Yeah, they're cuter than you. You can go home, Celis. Us boys will have a nice evening. Thank you, Play Nice, for the 222 bits. Enjoy. Thank you for the 690 bits. Oftentimes, ages in games and anime are so arbitrary. It's like General Celis at age 18, I'm so sure. Heads I win, tails you lose? Alright, let's go.
Whoa!
35
Hold
years
it
of
right
experience.
there.
Yeah. Thank you, Playing Ask for the 222 bits. Hold it right there. We got you. Got you in a trick with the double-sided coin. Yeah, but she wasn't a general, was she? Also in an age where people that went to war didn't exactly make it past 25. Video games and oftentimes anime do this thing where, you know, they have extraordinary characters because extraordinary characters are more interesting than normal characters. And that's kind of part of the reason why you have a lot of characters with exceptional talent at a very young age. But it kind of makes it less interesting when you have a cast of like 80 people that are all extraordinary, ultra super powerful, exceptional geniuses. It doesn't really seem like it's that big of a deal anymore, right? Just kind of seems like the normal, and it just makes it feel awkward instead. So, I mean, having a couple characters that are young and exceptional is fine. Having your entire cast be young and exceptional is awkward. Nice, no encounters. This is remember when we get to the Magitech research facility, I was talking about how in the Pixar Master they have like the real percussion using like actual tools and metal pipes and everything because they wanted to make it sound industrial, and just on the SNES they just couldn't do that. Well, water. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with 800 bits. Thank you. Same reason Stomp works.
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
Thank you, Joey, for the 469 bits. This one? I think it was this one. Oh, good. This is awesome. What a great pincer. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh well, it's fine. Oh wait, the Thunderblade gives magic, I think. I want that on LWS. 2 pincers! Awesome! How great! Oh, don't ruin it. What are you doing? I am getting pincered like mad, dude. I'm getting constant pincers. A lot of pincers. That's like half my encounters have been pincers so far. Yeah, well, you know, I'm kind of low level. I could do without them, thanks. No fire dance here. Can you relax? Fire dance and flash would just clear out this half of the dungeon in one hit. I feel like I'm quite a bit lower level in this version than I was in the SNES. I don't know if I just got better encounters. Hello!
Oh man, we got him. See, look at his ass. Ow.
Thank you, Playhouse, for the 777 bits. I mean, I kind of voluntarily went into the dumpster. No, you can go and save even in the SNES. I can't remember. Can you drill them? I think they counterattack if you attack them.
Dang, you are a hot helping of beef.
Thank you, Joey, for the 466 bits. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god, I haven't upgraded the volume with that one. I keep on forgetting. Damn it. Thank you, Playdice, for the 769 bits. Cause I keep forgetting. I need to be reminded. Yeah, I couldn't even hear it hardly. I'm working on it. Remembering. I'm working on remembering. Rama turned himself into a suppository Esper? Well, I guess, I suppose we have no choice but to follow what he wanted. You ready, Ifrit? No. Ifrit, by the way, is also optional. You do not have to pick up Ifrit. Just thought I'd let you know. Because I gotta get all espers. Even in a normal playthrough that I had like freedom with and I needed to go fast, I would still pick them up. Ifrit of the burning hemorrhoid. I am Ifrit of the burning hemorrhoid. I will bring pain to your anus. It's Uranus? Uranus? No, it's your anus. It's a planet in the solar system, sir. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind then. I definitely need to get level 15 before I advance to the end of this dungeon. With Northrex. Ah, buttholes. I did not mean to do that. No, I'm not weight tricking. The penis in your anus. Oh my god. Wow, he's really far away from 15 still. That's crazy. I am definitely quite low level. Alright, but if I want to make this pain-free, I'm definitely going to go for, level 15 on Northrex. It shouldn't take too much time here, actually. Maybe 1 or 2 encounters. Really depends on the encounter, obviously. Okay, a little bit more. But yeah, I can't really exactly grind when we get into the rail cart. And it'll one-shot everything in the rail cart, so yeah, definitely gonna want that. Wow, I am really low level, aren't I? It's fine. Just add something to it to dilute the spice. Sugar or an acid of some kind will work. Well, that was like kind of perfect. Just instantaneously broke himself out of confused there. They did a much better job with this dude's barrier change because he no longer absorbs the elements, he just becomes immune to whatever. So it's not like this guessing and healing the boss up during the guessing time. But he died right after, so it didn't really matter. Oh, there's Shote, Carbuncle. Oh, never mind. They're all dead. What did you do?
Cool.
Well, it's not revisited. They just referenced it. Everything in FF14 is just a reference. But you do come back to this place in Kefka's Tower because Kefka's Tower is made up of all the debris of his destruction, including Vector. Yeah, well, we did get a lot of Espers that we can't use. 6, in fact. So thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits, and that's 6 times 111 bits.
Gimme, gimme,
Lots of gimme that we can't use.
gimme, gimme.
Exit. Oh man, I didn't want to get out of the dungeon just yet. Ah. Somebody's initials. Alright, so in the original, whoever is the lead character determines the encounter types that you get, and Sabin is the best, or rather, Northrex is the best. But I don't know if it matters in this version or not, and it probably does because the remasters have done a really good job of protecting that sort of thing.
What a stupid mission.
But this mission is awesome. Whoa! Whoa! It's like I'm in the minecart shaft. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Whee! Counterpoint no name, it makes it feel like it's moving a lot slower and misses that like feeling of going really fast through a mine shaft. But yeah, I mean, it's better. Yeah, the fact that it's not a pixely mess makes it like they didn't make it slower. This is just how fast it is, and plus it's a wider screen, so yeah. And this is why I got Fire Dance before I came in here. There's not really a good way to heal, and so without having Fire Dance, yeah. Hitokiri, dang. Rocking it with the 430. There are people that have lost 500 stream streaks already because like a bug with the Twitch thing or something. But now you can there's like a forgiveness thing where if you watch the VOD you can keep your streak, but yeah, it wasn't always like that. Wheel! It's okay. I know you'll get back up to the 500, 600, 700s in no time. Yo, what? Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Maybe they didn't fix battle speed in this. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even get a turn.
Sloppy.
Maybe it might be better to kill the arms in this version. The problem is that he can res the arms and then also they come back. Did I say that he reses the arms and they come back? What I mean to say is, he can res the arms and he gets a buff. Anyway. So then they're up and he's stronger. What the hell, man? This is crazy. Yay, the arms came back really fast this time.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, PlayNets, for the 123 bits. Dude, he's
Cool.
What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you. Oh my god. Like, he was countering every attack with Blood Feast. I don't think he normally did that. Thank you, playing Askel 123 bits. It's like hit for 300, heal for 150. Bro, how am I supposed to kill you? Jesus. That was nutso.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
I could use it. Thank you, Joey, for the 211 bits.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Oh, thank you for the 390 bits too, Playdasting. God dang. Oh, surprised we made it out of there alive. And that was back row too. Jeez. Jeez. It's a team, it's a collaborative effort, Playnastic. Okay, so I'm actually gonna turn the battle speed down a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah, you know, my work. Thank you, Playing as of 123 bits. We'll see how it works if my turn order is the same, because in the SNES version, battle speed only makes the enemies faster. But I thought they fixed that in this one, or rather adjusted. I don't know if it was a fix necessarily. It could have been intentional.
Say hello to my enormous friend.
Uh-huh.
Boy.
Hey, you can play it as with the 711 bits and the 266 bits. Wow. Wow. Seems like my ATV is just moving slower, so... I will say, though, that I think a slower ATV is better anyway, just because it means enemies are getting less ATV between... Oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting... What the frick? I'm trying to get Lagomorph on him so he can help with the healing. I don't really care about... Well, I guess the Chocobo Stampede is still nice. Oh, I get it, because they're cranes. Nice one. We brought your dad. Say hello. A corpse. Let's bring it in for dinner tonight. Sometimes roadkill is a rabbit, sometimes roadkill is a squirrel, sometimes roadkill is a person. You just eat what you find. Oh my. There's love in the air. Wow.
Ow! Stop punching in my butthole! I need that butthole!
That's how babies are made.
I'm coming.
Good boy.
What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, it's terrible. That's terrible. It's terrible. Defiled. And it's amazing. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 969, 510, 377, and the 268 or 66 bits. That was definitely something. What? I gotta talk to. What the frick? There we go. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy VIII is met. GG's. Final Fantasy VIII has been met on this end.
Look at that. Isn't that a nice little tree? And he lives right here in this bush.
Wow.
All you have to do is sort of push him out.
We're just getting pushed out.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Wow, that was as baby Terra flew out. Wow. Thank you, Player Isaac, with the 420 and the 390 bits.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
That's the opposite of what he's gonna do.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 211 bids twice. Thank you. I clicked something. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay. Sardines! Sardines, 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 sardines. We just gave her some sardines and she felt better and woke up. That's how that works. Thank you, Matthews, for the 100 bits. It's got omega 3s, you know? Gave her, it's got electrolytes, it's got what plants need. What's the button to... There's a button to like... There it is. It was like square in the, or Y, I guess, the equivalent. In the SNES, but it's L2 in this one. You know, I think sardines almost is worse than smelling like farts.
What am I fighting for?
She's fighting for peace and justice and stuff like that, I guess. Probably, maybe. I don't know, actually. I didn't read the story. Damn it. I can never beat that dude. Thank you, Blight Eyes, for the 450. Well, you know what? If I get my swords out, I will beat him real good. Then he'll stop crossing me. Where are all the people? You're in a gambling ship and nobody's playing the tables? Come on. Wow, I'm using cyan, totally. Damn it. Whee! No, I just emptied their stock of holy waters. I've got to start my holy war somehow. I'm drunk. Woohoo! Beep, beep, beep. You know, I forgot to come back in here and get all the treasures. There's actually some decent stuff and it's worth getting. Oh. Yeah, right. Now I actually have to change my party to non-garbage teammates. Forgot about that. I gotta get rid of the trash. Gotta take out the trash real quick. All right, we're gonna do the same grind that we did in the SNES version. It'll definitely be faster just because this game just moves faster than the SNES version, but it's the same grind. And it's a very important grind, so it will essentially like make up for all the lacking everything that we've been having to go through so far.
Cool.
Yes, very cool actually. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. In this game, holy water is insane. Oh. Oh. You can't do the same trick that you can do in the SNES where you can basically skip tiles by buffering the movement. Oh, it actually shows the damage. Neat. Doesn't do that in the SNES. So basically, we're gonna just be fighting things in this dungeon until we're out of holy waters.
Somebody think of the trashies!
Oh, we're getting them all. We're getting them all. Gotta get them all. Pokemon or whatever. So this should get us about 8 or so levels. Round 23 should be the end result of our little grind here. This is probably the best XP per hour you can get in the world of balance. And for a fast run, it's pretty much essential. If you don't do this, oh boy, whew, ha, don't envy you. But not only that, it'll help actually, it'll help Celis get the levels that she needs for World of Ruin as well. Oh. That might go to me. Okay, it doesn't matter on this version. Nice. Oh no, I've fallen. No holy water next year. We'd probably still do this grind, and we just use Phoenix Downs instead, which are just more expensive. Oh boy, I found one guild! So does it work like that if I just do it on the same enemy? In the SNES, you have to target each one manually. But in this one, it doesn't matter. You can just target the enemy side and it'll use it on the next one. Hell yeah. That's freaking great. Boy, it's not even just faster, it's significantly faster. These items do exist in the SNES. They just don't have little visuals for them. Why 3? Because I will only be bringing 3 to the floating continent anyway, and it focuses XP because XP is split between the party members in this game. So there's multiple ways games handle XP. Sometimes it splits the total between the party members. Sometimes it's like you get 500 XP, and if you're there, you also get 500 XP, and it doesn't split it. In most Final Fantasy games, XP is split depending on how many party members you have. In this game, it is split. So by having the 3 characters I care about the most, that have the most power potential and output and usefulness, I'm focusing my XP gain onto useful characters. Not to mention, it would be pretty difficult for Terra to get to, for Rixia to get to level 22 without at least missing 1 character. I'm very good at Final Fantasy VI. You know, gonna toot my own horn on that one. Yeah, there's a couple reens in here somewhere along the line, too. Ah, shit. Okay. Yes, I do, Space Cowboy. Yes, I do. I would just start with the first game. Just, I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings about the series, so just go in knowing that you may hate them, and that's fine. Or you may love them. Well, we only know that the first and the second Sky game are getting remade. We don't know if they'll end up doing the rest of them. I mean, obviously they said they had plans for the first, for all the Sky games getting remade, but like, yeah. So they're on sale all the time. Just wishlist them, wait for a sale, then you'll get alerted for the sale. Sure, but if they don't do well, do you think they're really gonna continue? You know what I mean? They're already a very small development studio. That being said, the Sky 1 remake did do very well, so you know. But yeah, I would not start with the Sky 1 remake because it's going to give you a very lopsided perception of what the series will be like going forward. Just get Trails in the Sky first chapter, or FC, or just Trails in the Sky, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, and then there's SC, which stands for second chapter, and then there's Trails in the Sky, the third, which is the third chapter. Start with those in order, go from there, and see if you like them or not. Because they're not going to appeal to everybody. They're definitely a lot more of a niche series, so just do it that way. You'll know because Sky 1 Remake is in full 3D and the Trails in the Sky Regular is a 2D game that was on the PSP, so it looks like a PlayStation game because it basically was. But yeah, I think starting with Sky Remake is a bad idea, unless you really are fine with waiting for a very, very long time to get into the rest of them. I still haven't played Sky Remake, and I don't know if I'll ever get it. It really depends on if there's sales or anything. I'm curious about it, and I might try the demo, but yeah. Alright, about to learn Fyra on Rixia. That's pretty much all I need is Fyra. However, because things are very scary right now with this incentive, I'm not getting magic level up. Normally, I'd have Meduin equipped and get +2 magic per level up, and Zone Seek on Northrex as well to get +2 magic on him as well. And then I'd be absolutely obliterating everything, like no problem, super, super fast. But because I can't do that in this playthrough, I'm very, very limited on my power output, which means that I want a few more levels. So I'll be going until I run out of Holy Waters, basically. In the SNES version, they're called Revivifies, and this they're called Holy Water. So what are we at? 31 Revivifies. We've gone through 68 already. We'll get a few drops here and there. They have a pretty good chance. All the enemies here and here have a pretty good chance of dropping Holy Water. So we'll keep going until we're out of Holy Waters. The Lunar and Suikoden ones are remasters, so they're just basically the same game but prettier looking. But the DQ ones are definitely remakes. The HD 2D remakes are solid for sure. Dax, thank you for 54 months. Thank you. Ah, damn it. Alright, I need to not go so fast with the menuing because it's not reliable on whether or not the cursor memory sticks with the enemy selections. Yep, I played I played every single Dragon Quest on their original US release, North American release. 2 was the worst by far. Not even close. I think maybe one more battle. I'm very close to being out, so let's get to the end here. All right, we're good with that. We're not getting any under level anytime soon anyway. So, yep, that puts us at about 1,000 HP, level 23, 24, somewhere around there, which should just basically carry the rest of it for everyone else as well. Hey, Seneca, what's going on? Hello, nobody's home. Hi, nobody's home. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 212 bits.
You thought you were the only one who could open the Samon gate?
Apparently, he can open the salmon gate as well. Phobos, thank you for the 432 bits. Hiya! Battle over, I win. I'm so good at video games.
I'm coming.
Played Isaac, thank you for the 377 bits.
Yippee!
Oh, I don't know if I want to celebrate that though.
Oh my!
It's huge.
Nobody told me about this.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 303 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 966 bits. I mean, the espers are pretty big, I guess. Wow, this whole scene really rocks. I think it's intentionally supposed to look like a skull, honestly. I think you're onto something, No Name. That's definitely a Wily Castle if I've ever seen it. Meow, 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 meow.
Burn to the ground!
No, but I need my airship.
I'm coming.
Coming to throw up
Burn
after
to the
this.
ground!
Thank you, Joey, and Playing Ass. Or thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits twice, and Playing Ass, thank you for the 377 bits. At least the airship does not actually burn to the ground. It only just slightly. Okay, it's burning. Never mind.
Burn to the ground!
It's definitely on fire now. Just blow on it really hard, it'll put it out.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Playing Ass, for the 177 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Don't burn my airship to the ground. I need that to fly around and do nothing with it. Yeah, I definitely sense Neo's hand at work here. Because they're Magicite?
Yeah.
The other ones are still Espers? Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 300 bits. We're not booming yet. We gotta slowly plummet to our doom.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits, and Playing Isaac, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh. We died. The end. Roll credits. The world explodes in fire and flame. Yep, we're on to Final Fantasy VII finally. Yes, but they are now. They went crazy right there because of the summoning thing that we did at the gate. They went, something happened and it made them go mad right there, specifically the ones at the gate. The ones that are Magicite now. They can't really do anything other than act as a suppository. Get the shit out of my way! Damn guards. A suppository. How do you think you get your magic powers from the espers? What, you just hold on to it? Oh, okay. No, you have your weapon and your shield. Unless it has a flared base. That's how you learn flare. Can't wait to get my Gale ear pin and alarm earring or whatever that I can't use. Mega armor. I mean, I'll sell them, but they only sell for one. Thank you, Joy, for the 150 bits. Rebel scum! Except you have to equip a relic in order to use Guild Toss, so, nope. Aw, you son of a bitch. You stupid son of a bitch. I poo on peace! Best NPC in the game. Dude sitting in the John, taking a dump with his pants around his ankles, like, F peace, then plop. Just so good. Get out of my face! I'm gonna turn your face into a pizza pie look-alike contest. Oh, hi, Titus. I'm having just a lovely, fascinating day. It is just sunshine and rainbows as far as the eye can see. We finished this in the SNES with almost no time to spare, just a couple seconds, and we got 2.5 minutes here. Well, had to take a dump real quick. Wasn't there a way to like make this automatically go? I think in this version you can actually make it go automatically. Sylvia, nice resub with the godly tier 3. Holy moly, thank you. Yeah, nice. They added that. In the Pixar Master, you can go to the door and say, I finished. But I like how you can see Sid there. You're not supposed to be able to see Sid there. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but the 16:9 changes things. There is a 4:3 option in this game, by the way, so you can have that more classic experience. Bum, 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 bum. Burn to ash. Gotta be diplomatic in this little dinner, you know. That's the best score. I'll probably just get a VGA card with a VGA out. Yeah, should be possible. CRTs and VGA monitors in general just have a excellent resolution and quality for that era. If you can't get like a BVM, then a VGA is solid. Oh, I didn't do it right, but it doesn't really matter because the charm bangle only sells for one anyway. Oh, wow. Better than the built-in CRT classic mode. I don't know why you would want something like in better visuals, upscaled and nice and polished, and then want to add a CRT filter to it. That baffles me every time. I don't get it. Especially considering that back in the day, the games were made with the CRT in mind, but these were not made with the CRT in mind. So you're just basically having your field of vision. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'll pluck out your eyes for the nostalgia. Wow. The disrespect. To that poor touching scene. Thank you, oh, I want to get some more items, actually, I'm pretty low. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. I should probably have gotten items before, but it's fine. I just need a few potions. I'm good. Wow. Laugh it up while you can. Thank you, Tataru, for the 110 bits. Yeah, true. You had S card as well pretty easily compared to the component here in the US. It was not very well utilized before HDMI came out. Yep, S-Video was basically the king. It never stopped being the most utilized until HDMI. as far as higher quality visual output goes. Yeah, it's like children playing or something like that is the name of it.
You smell like farts.
Children play in the yard or something along those lines. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. Yeah, shut up, Leo. I know what I'm doing. Wells, take it easy. Kids run through the city, yeah. Kids run through the city, get hit by car. Oh.
Had beans yesterday, of course I do.
Hey, nice, Toldramar. Do it up, dude. It's all coming up. Thank you, Joey, for the 500 bids.
I'm so nasty!
He can't help it. He gets a little seasick. Thank you, Play Nights, for the 411 bids. Thank you. Love it. And it's a nice flavor, like the flavor of vomit to the scene. Mmm. Are you still naked? Good. Aww. Row, 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 row. Amazing. Amazing! He's not even useful. He's like, I'm useful. Okay, I believe you. I think these are both thou. Yup. Ow. Yeah, all of my retro consoles are captured with S-Cart. So when you were watching me play the SNES version of FF6, that was through S-Cart. All of my retro capture is S-Cart or HDMI, one or the other, depending on the console, because some don't have S-Cart options. The S-Cart's definitely a lot more popular thanks to RetroTink and speedrunners basically wanting to get better quality from their speedruns. That's why I started just streaming. I never would have had this whole retro S-Cart setup, and I never would have bothered with any of my retro stuff if not for streaming. I wouldn't have even known what I could do to play those things, and so I just would have been lost. The only, like, that's obviously I care about the audio and visual quality of my stream quite a bit, so you know, those were the reasons why it inspired me to take advantage of that. VGA is surprisingly good, yeah. By the way, the innkeeper, he says, why not rest for a spell? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What's up, Kim? Damn, dude. That's not the way to wake me up, bro. A light nudge would be fine. You're gonna kick me out of the bed. Burn to the ground. Thou art on fire. Oh my god, the visual improvement on the the visual improvement on this scene is insane. They had a couple sparkly dots before, and it's like, bro, what are you even doing? Throwing like a snowflake on it?
Burn to the ground!
Sir, we only learned how to summon gasoline. We don't know how to actually summon water. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Playdads, for the 177 bits. Twice.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water.
Well, they're bad at this.
Burn to the ground!
Oh, whoops, the kid had summoned gasoline. The kid had summoned gasoline on instead of the water one. Whoopsie, he's still learning. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Playdads, for the 177 bits twice. And Joey, thank you for the 800 bits. Thank you all very, very much. Let's see if we can actually avoid encounters this time. Nope. Well, that was bad already. Oh, nice. We've had incentives to get every ultimate weapon. In fact, that would have been the incentive if it wasn't for penance, which still means we're gonna get some ultimate weapons. But yeah. But the answer is yes. Oops. Whoopsie doodle. This is a bad one too. I did not mean to do this one.
Burn to the ground!
No, thank you. I pass. Thank you, Joey, for the offer and the 177 bits, but I pass on your burning to the ground. I don't know if I'd want a CRPG on a console, but I'm sure it'll go on sale on Steam often. Still, if you played Baldur's Gate 3 on the console and you were fine with it, I imagine Divinity's fine. Move it, old man! Also, $1,499 seems really expensive for a video game. Shame I can't get all those glorious, glorious rods on the side. Oh well. Oh, I do believe he is naked.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water.
Oh dear. Joey, thank you for the 800 bits again. Thank you very, very much. Ouchie. It is approximately all of them. Yeah. No, thank you for the 177 bits. Oh yeah, got the ice proc. No burning to the ground for me. Thank you, Node, for the 177 bits. Don't do that. Wow, 1,000 crit, nice. Ugh, ouch. Really? Uh-oh. This is not good. You better die soon. You better die soon. No, no, no.
I'm in danger.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 277 bits. Yeah, the Flame Eater was the one in danger. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Oh no, we're too late. Woof, 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 woof. This building's on fire and everybody's dying of heat or smoke inhalation. I'll throw my smoke bomb. I'll use a smoke bomb.
Good boy.
I mean, I think the idea is that it's like the smoke bomb lets you escape from battle. But the warp stone should really be the thing there. Phobos, thank you for the 266 bits. Interceptor is a good boy. He was being a very good boy there. There's nothing in the game that explicitly says that Shadow is the father of Realm, but it's so heavily implied that it's silly to think that it's not the case. Oh. It's like if you want to fly, you just have to aim for the ground and miss. As a ninja, if you want to get away from something, you just think of it as your enemy and then use a smoke bomb. There you go. Done. Yes, correct, Captain Cheeseburger. He was naked the whole time. Whoopsie doodle. That's why Interceptor is friendly to Realm. but she doesn't know it because she was just a bab. May cast Blazara upon striking in an enemy. Cast Blazara, but does it break? I didn't realize they did that little bit right there. I thought this was the good one. That's fine, you can put that on for now. There are some optional scenes you can get in Thamasa in World of Ruin. If you bring Shadow with you and stay at the inn here, I think it's actually any inn, you have a small chance of getting one of the scenes, and there are 4 scenes, I want to say. Ah, no, 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 don't use trance, no, bad, no, oh dear, oh gosh, oh gosh. So much wasted trance juice. Stop wasting my trance juice. Overkill. BananaCon. Oh, it's that convention for bananas. I think you have to start with Thamasa and then it's any inn after that, I think. I'm fairly certain anyway. I'm not positive. Either way, just go to Thamasa, it's fine. It's not like it requires any effort. Yeah, only Realm and Shadow can use the Memento Ring. Also a very heavy implication. Any inn that's not Thamasa's in? Oh, okay. I guess I forgot how that works then. Oh no! We got octopused. Blip, 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 blip. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Locke wasn't even with them the first time they fought. Ow. No! You've cleansed the poison from him. How could you do that? Seems like only basic melee attacks knock him back. It's very interesting. I'm learning a little bit about this fight that I never have to try at because I just throw a couple thunder rods at him. Okay, if the rod broke, I reset, but if it didn't break, then I've just learned something about this game that I did not know. That those have a chance of casting Fyra, or level 2 magic. He's going into ultimate octopus overdrive mode. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right, Uncle Ulti really wants you to draw his portrait. It's really funny because a lot of the time, like, Realm will come in and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna draw your portrait," and it's like, "Okay,
I'm so
fine."
nasty!
Okay, fine, draw. Then he just instantly kills her. Thank you, Planet Ice, for the 411 bits. Correct. He is very nasty. He's such a nasty little octopus. Bomb. No, Edgar actually doesn't do anything like that. You're reading the scene incorrectly. He's basically pointing out the fact that she's growing up way too fast. Because she's definitely very capable, holds her own, and, you know, is a little bitey, you know what I mean? When you're the king of Figaro, and you're supposed to make all the people of your country happy and love you, and some girl's like, "I'm gonna marry you," and you grow up, you go, "Okay, sweetheart, of course you will." We did it. We saved the world. We brought peace between the Empire and the Espers, and they're gonna stop their war. Roll credits. We did it. We did it. It's over. GG. Let's all just have a nice happy time and laugh it off. It's so hot today, isn't it, Grandpa? Kefka's like Kefka. Wait, what? Even Kefka's like, why would gasp? Egads even. Gasp and or egads. Quickly, kill your friends. Blah. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Sonica. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
To the ground!
Poor Thabassa. Now it's just a smoldering pile of nothing. Thank you, Player Nasty, for the 177 bits. Burn it to the ground. Once again, for the fans at home, some shock action. God damn, that looks so cool. Yeah, let's go for 2. Nice. Emperor destroy.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
You can't kiss that one better. Thank you, Player Nasty, for the 211 bits. As out of curiosity, because I haven't done those little on-screen dealies in a while, is it audible? The you died sound effect? Because I don't get to hear it. For whatever reason, those things don't. I can't hear them. It just plays a media on the OBS overlay directly. Okay, it is audible. Cool. I'm mad. I'm also mad. I'm not all that mad. Shut up and be mad. Okay, I'm mad. I'm mad.
I want tacos.
Tacos. I want to be a suppository. It's every Esper's little dream to be a suppository when they grow up. I enjoyed Elden Ring. I gave it the platinum treatment. I enjoyed Stranger in Paradise more, but they came out at the same time, so that's why I say that. And they're very similar. I platinumed them both, you know, just to be safe. Great game, fantastic game. It's basically just open world Dark Souls, which is already open world, so it's kind of like opener world Dark Souls, but it's solid. You know, the updates to the mechanics and the concepts and the systems are very, very good. It plays a lot more smoothly than Dark Souls. It's basically like if you grew up playing Dark Souls, your memory of Dark Souls is what Elden Ring is, basically. However, the big problem I had with Elden Ring was the fake out attacks were like constant. The constant like I'm winding up, you know, and also way too many bosses with multiple boss enemies in the field. That shit needs to go forever. I hate that crap. Delayed in rings, yeah. I don't think it was pretty bad compared to the other Souls games. I think Elden Ring is a pure improvement over everything FromSoft has done. But, because not every boss does that. And even with the cheapy, cheesy delays that a lot of bosses have, not all of them have that. I think a lot of the problem comes from the fact that, like, the bosses sometimes are too big for their britches. And so they're just, you know, swiping everywhere all at once, and you can't really, you know where the attack is coming from in order to dodge it a lot of the time. But at the end of the day, I had very little issue or trouble with Elden Ring because I discovered a strategy with dual twin blades with jump attacks, and everything just got staggered to death forever, and it was awesome. Oh, you mean the delay? Yeah. There's only a couple bosses in the other Souls games that do that, and it's mostly in Dark Souls 3. And it's usually the ones with like the really big weapons. They'll have like a and then a drawback again after that, and that's pretty easy to overcome overall. With precision attacks, when you don't have that nice clear rhythm and pattern, it makes it very difficult, if not impossible, to dodge reliably. Yep, yeah. I mean, just in general, the jump added a lot of depth to a system that already was exceptional in its simplicity. You know? That's one of the things that Dark Souls does so well. It's simple, yet there's so much you can do with that simple. It's why Final Fantasy is usually very successful, because it's easy to learn and hard to master. It's simple from its pure presentation, but what you can do with that simplicity is deep, and that's the perfect kind of system. I mean, Dark Souls 2 is garbage. Just straight up trash. So, you know. Yeah, not every FromSoft game was a banger. I also personally hate Sekiro. Like, hate, you know? Just hate it. I don't like super ultra hyper precise perfect parry combo bullshit. It drives me nuts. Can't stand it. I don't even like doing regular parries in Soulsborne games. Also, everybody, like, glazes Bloodborne like crazy. I thought it was okay. I thought it was very easy compared to other Soulsborne games, and this is coming from someone that understands that it's not necessarily easier, you're just getting better, you know? Like, I get that. Like, Dark Souls 3 should have been easier, and it was. Elden Ring should have been easier, and it was, because I've gotten better at those through playing Dark Souls 1, but Bloodborne was just easy. Like, I one-shot almost every single boss, and the only 2 bosses I didn't one-shot in Bloodborne were because they had cheesy RNG bullshit, you know? And then overall, just kind of, I didn't care for the farming of potions. I didn't care for the gun parry thing. I never used it. I didn't feel like Bloodborne was like all that good comparatively. It's a solid game, but like I think it's just barely above. Well, it's not barely above Dark Souls 2 is trash. Bloodborne 2 is good, but Dark Souls 1 and 3 are great, and Elden Ring's fantastic. You know. Whee! Who wants to live up in the Sky Castle? Imagine having to get up and down from there. Like, how are you supposed to rule from there? You know, it must be so inconvenient to have to get down and like, subjugate your people from there. Like, I gotta go all the way down to the Commonerville. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, she only got up to level 18 this time. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. True. I mean, after you absorb the power of the statues and have ultimate power, then, you know, you don't really need to worry about it. Wait, what's the armor on it? Nah, wait. No need to get Mog? No. As a matter of fact, no, there is not a need to get Mog. Why am I going here? Why am I going here? Why am I going here? Why am I going there? I forgot to go here last time in the SNES version, and there is a Flame Tongue and a couple elixirs, so I definitely wanted to get these. I just forgot. Whoopsie. And money. Lots of cash. Every one of these is cash. As far as the accessories go, which there's a lot of them. Okay. Targeting searching for friends as my goal of where I can get. Okay, let's make a quick resource trip. I forgot I might want to restock. I mean, they're just chilling. It's not like they're doing anything up there. There's no imminent danger, right? They're just like, yeah, we're floating. What's up? Dragon Rider Luke, thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race of the series. We are just making our way through the FF6 Pixel Remaster. Hope you're having a good one. What were you up to today? Alright, so I want to buy a lot of Holy Waters because this is actually like my last chance to actually buy Holy Waters at half price. And I want to buy a bunch of those. And let's get a few of those and a bunch of those.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water and water.
Okay, I think that's everything. Thank you, Joy, for the 800 bits. I don't know what water I have. First playthrough of Metroid Zero Mission. Oh, nice. I think that's a really decent remake of Metroid 1. It's not bad. I have my personal issues with it, like the little stealth thing. I don't know why they could have done without that, but yeah. But I appreciate that they tried to tie things together. Well, it's literally Metroid 1 remade, so I mean, yeah, definitely. All right, to the floating continent we shall go. I want to say it lets me pick my party, but I always get uncomfortable going in with a party that I don't want to use, so I'm just gonna change my party, and then it'll probably have me change my party again, which I'll just deal with. How did you enjoy it? What was your opinion of it? Metroid's one of my favorites out there, so I'm very excited to play Metroid Prime 4 eventually. A lot of fun. Cool. Still section was 7 of your 10 game overs. Jeez, yeah. That's about my memory of it. Oh, LWS has no MP. How did that happen? Okay. Guess we're using some of our ethers very early. It's fine, we got tons. Wow. Well, either way, welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Enjoy your stay, and there you go with some Metroid action over there. Honestly, I would love it if the Metroid 2 remake was actually more like Super Metroid, but, you know, done really, really, really modern-like. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I'm just gonna runic that. Son of a bitch. I whoopsied on that. Did it again on accident. So now I have just to wait. And then they cast Absolute Zero afterwards, of course. The biggest difference is the bangin' OST and the nice little polished visuals. There's that as well, yeah. Like, the presentation of the game is significantly better in general. I don't know. No Name, if the game is laden with bugs, but you gotta go hunting for them, is it really a problem? You know, nobody really encounters the bugs in— Stop! What? What? In question, is it really a problem? Not to mention, most retro games are pretty janky on the programming side of things. What the fuck? How does she keep dying? Every time— I need you to stay alive to gain levels, hello? How? It's not like she has no HP, she's fine. Ugh. Dude, stop it! Oh my god. You cannot fucking be kidding, like serious. Every time she keeps dying. Every battle, every fucking battle. She's the one that needs to stay alive for World 2. Christ, man. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, Joey, for the 110 bits. Hey. Oh, cool. We're at the boss now where you don't get XP, so that'll be fine. She's like accidentally naked or something? Like, what the fuck? I'm only doing Rising Flamey because I just want Ultros to die, and I think he will with this. Chupon will absorb it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, no, you did not just trance, son of a bitch. Dude, that's the second trance. I'm not gonna have it for when I really need it, which is like, you know, the next fight. Well, I might not need it for this fight. I don't know. Maybe. I think I'm going to actually, because this fight is going to be very, very much more difficult on this version of the game. Oh, they adjusted the space for the damage. That's good. What is going on, man? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Every time! I can't stay alive, dude. Oh. Trans completely wasted. I'm gonna get the damn bit, aren't I? Like the enemies are just so much faster in this. Oh, that was pathetic. What happened to that? Got nerfed or something in this version, I guess. I'm like spamming heals. I grinded. Remember that, I grinded. Spamming heals, and I'm like, oh my god, thank fuck. I thought I was so far away from winning this fight. Jesus, dude. Man, everything in this game is just harder than the original. But what they did is they fixed the speed. And the original, you can set it on slow and you win. What is the princess ring? Oh, safe ring. But yeah, they fixed how speed works in the game, and it just makes everything so much more difficult. At least they give you a full restore when you land. Oh, alright, time for pain and suffering now. Good start, good start. Of course LWS gets knocked out of the field. She's the one that needs all the XP. So why would we? Oh my god. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, bye. Whew, man. After all that grind, I'm feeling frustrated that I am struggling so much. But, you know, no espers, no relics, no rod breaking. All of our options have been taken away, you know. What do you mean 891? What do you mean 891? She's not ungeared. What? What the frick? Oh. Can I get enemies that I can get XP from, maybe? Perhaps? Just a thought? That'd be nice. It'd be nice if I could actually fight fight enemies that I can actually win against and benefit from. You gonna snort me or not? Come on. Oh, Joey, thank you for the 303 bits. At least get a death proc or something. You know, I haven't even seen one of those yet. Cool, cool, cool. Real fucking great start to the continent, huh? Just awesome. I've never seen such a shitty continent, and I've had continents with 4 ninjas in a row before, and that was better than this. All back attacks. Are these the ones that come standard with? I think these are the ones that come standard with reflect. Oh. They are no name, yes. As a note, I didn't get a single dragon in the SNES. Death proc. There you go, bud. I will not be getting Shadow early like I did on the SNES. I thought it was a slight mistake to begin with, but more than that, the boss that you fight to get Shadow is not Phoenix downable in this version. so it is actually quite a difficult battle. Although with Phantom Rush, it should be fine. Eyes are getting dry and itchy again. That's stuff. Ugh. That's a good start. Tifa, obviously. Sorry, Sabin, obviously. What's up, DJ? Sabin's the only one that can suplex trains. Tifa can suplex a kaiju? Okay, good point, good point. You know, I think it'd be pretty tight between Tifa and Sabin. Nice. True, it was a Phantom Train. Perhaps the ghosts have a lower weight. I mean, a lot of people can make the Earth split in two by casting Quake. Explosion drop, sweet. Now I gotta hit that again. If you hit the switch, it opens up the path, but then you come down here to use a tent, you gotta hit it again anyway. Okay, your last input was on attack, but whatever. I remember specifically setting it on attack before the battle ended. Nice. Oh my gosh. Thou is actually doing insane with the procs now. We're gonna actually fight this thing. Normally we don't really care about it, but... Oh, where is it? Maybe I mistook where it's at. Okay, never mind then. It's like a trap chest with a big giant green thing. No, you didn't. Well, it was going smooth. Kind of feel like I wanted to grind a little bit, but I think I'm actually pretty close to the level I was at when I did this before in the SNES, so I think it's fine. I think I was like 22, not 20. Which is good enough. Let's go! Let's go! I forgot to heal Shadow. I mean, Thou. I thought he was healed. I didn't see that he was low health. Now he's dead. Cool. It's initials of somebody. Yay! Quack! Oh shit, I didn't realize I had Gaia gears. Yo, that's actually clutch, because I got 3 of those. Not good. I don't know if I can recover from this. Well, it's over.
Look at that. Isn't that a
It's
nice little
straight up
tree?
over. It's
And he
over.
lives right here in this brush.
Like, there is
All
no
you
coming
have to
back
do
from
is
this.
sort of
It's over.
push him out.
Thank you, Joey, for the 420 bits. Cool, yeah, before I even got a turn. Yeah, awesome. Sweet. Yep. Fuck you. Fuck you!
Boom!
Thank you, Joy, for the 300 bits. I am getting so screwed over this run. Like, I'm going fast because I'm knowledgeable, but holy shit. Forgot to heal Shadow again. I'm gonna instantaneously get attacked just like last time, and it's gonna put me behind the 8-ball right off the start. Why does attack not automatic, like, have a secondary? Why does it not have a sec? Of course, yeah. Now you don't fucking runic in time. Why did the attack not have a confirmation for the target? Why? I can't heal because of runic. I hate runic. People are always like, oh, runic's so busted, and it's like, no, it's not. It's literally garbage. It's useful in very, very, very specific circumstances, but generally speaking, it just gets in the way of your own stuff. I would say it can't be useful in those other situations. Generally speaking means not all the time, but most of the time. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Trying to prove me wrong. Well. Significantly better. Of course it triggers the frickin' fire. Are you kidding me? The runic ran out just in time for Flare Star. And now I can't heal because of runic. Fucking genius. on! How am I getting so wrecked by this fight? It's not hard! What the hell? Was there some changes to this version of the game or something that I didn't know about that fucking made it impossible to win? What the fuck? Yeah, those equip relics or espers. That'll solve everything. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to equip relics or espers. Or break rods. No, I did not just fucking do that! Oh my god. I also noticed that I have no trance juice, so I don't care about trance anyway. I'm not tilted. You're gonna tilt me by saying I'm tilted. That's if you want, like, that's the only thing that's gonna make me tilted. I hate that shit, man. Let's see. I'm fine. Really? Double flare, huh? If only I could actually predict flare was gonna happen, Runic might actually be useful. If Rixia wasn't my best damage by far. Thank you, Joey, for 177 bits! Thank you, Joey, for another 177 bids.
Burn to the ground!
My weight tricking is really bad, which is not helping. I need to be more careful about weight tricking. Seven is gonna have a field day with this. If he was struggling with the SNES earlier, man, he is not gonna be happy with this. I'm struggling with this, and I absolutely exploded the SNES. Level 99 of this game? No. We did level 100. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Well, it's over anyway. Almost positively over. I think Shadow is berserked, or no, he's a zombie. Okay. I'm gonna leave the statue there. Because after Flare Star, if I live through Meteor, then I can just bring the statue out. Or he's not gonna cast Meteor. Right as I cleanse it. That's fine.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
What's up, Plain Isaac? Thank you for the 301 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Good lord, dude, he's using like every single ultimate magic in the damn book. Why am I wasting these items? Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Well, so much for the MP I just gave myself.
Burn to the ground!
How about a desperation attack? with unbelievable. Let's bank on a desperation attack. Miss, 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 miss. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits twice again, by the way. Oh my god. What the hell? I've never had such a hard ammo weapon in my entire life. I've played this game 50 billion times. Never has an ammo weapon given me that much trouble. I've never had it go on that long or anything. It usually dies very quickly, very easily. Good lord. I don't remember if they give you a full restore, so I'm just gonna quick save. God dang, y'all. I've only played the game 500 times. Alright, no Espers, no relics, no rod breaking, never again. No doing this again. Oh.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Oh. Can't believe I tried a desperation attack and got 2 misses. It's a 1 in 8 in critical HP on a basic attack only. That's what makes desperation attacks so bad. Basic melees in this game, they're terrible. They're awful. You know? Never again until the remaster? This is it.
Sardines!
This is the Sardine remaster, yeah. Thank you, Matthews, for the 100 bids. No, you can kill him with Rasp. He just has a billion HP. Not to mention, I don't have Rasp. I can't use Espers or Relics.
Let me kiss that boo-boo
So-
better.
Thank you, Joy, for the 211 bits. Yeah, we already beat it once. Yeah. Oh, I'm just teasing you anyway, DW. Don't worry about it. Well, the big challenge now is going to be whether or not I can actually pick up Northrex from the collapsing house. Because even in SNES, it was a bit of a questionable sort of goal, you know? I don't remember specifically getting desperation attacks as a kid, but I know I did. But yeah, basic melees in this game are awful. Every year we always get every character and every Esper, every single time, no matter what. So yes, we are waiting for Shadow, as we do every year. Shadow will probably be on my main team, actually, like he was when I played SNES. Before this. Since without Espers and Relics, there's a very big limitation on damage output. And that can be made up with from the shurikens. They're just kind of basically good damage, period, you know? Gee, why are you so stuck up right now? Why are you so stuck up right now, huh? Why are you so stuck up right now? Let's get this corpse and go! Oh, it's just Celis, whoops. Whee! Why no throwing? Like, oh no, Shadow's useless. Okay, I'll use every other character then. Alright, cool. It did not give me a full restore. Awesome. Must play with toes. No hands allowed. Oh, good! The absolute worst possible thing that could happen happened exactly right away on the first battle. How great. How super duper super cool. Yep, as I remember, these things do exactly do absorb ice, as I recall, but I wanted to make sure since I was desperate, because yeah. Rixia got frozen, and the only person that can break freeze is Rixia. So. Okay, good. This thing comes standard with Reflect, which is why I moved everybody to the front row. Because the only way they're going to get damage is by attacking. And hoping for a spell proc. Oh, he goes fire. Well, that I did not know. I guess that makes sense. He's weak to ice, after all. Oh, no, he's dead. He's weak to dying, too. Funny enough. All right. It's waiting time for 4.5 minutes. Well, that was certainly a time with Ultimate Weapon. My gosh. I've never struggled. Like, a lot of those attacks, I've never seen. I never even knew he did Tornado and Meteor and all that other stuff. I've seen up to Flare Star on like a bad attempt or something, and that was it. I've never struggled with Ultimate Weapon before. It's like, you res a couple flares, done deal, pew pew, go home, you know? But the 3 flares in a row and just all of that was like, struggle. Oh, thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. I think they updated this game to make enemies faster because enemies are getting way more turns than what I'm used to. You have to wait for Shadow, or else he dies forever and you never can get him ever again. It's gotta be faster enemies. I mean, the update would have had to have come in within the last year because we did this last year. What was our incentive last year, though? Because maybe we weren't limited by no espers and no relics. What did we do last year? Oh, the B team. Yeah, we just had magic. It was like Shadow, Gao, Cyan. I'm thinking they made a buff to enemy speeds across the board. Enemies are going absolutely wild with attacks. Makes me wonder how the rest of this is going to go because... I mean, obviously I'm going to do the level 42 grind with Celis. And I'm going to do it sooner because... like before I get Shadow like I did with SNES, just because it'll keep my level averages higher, but... Yeah. I don't know how that's going to go. I mean, everybody else could just die. I mean, I did not struggle with SNES and World of Ruin once I got my levels, right? So, might be a moderate struggle. Well, actually, I almost lost the Kefka because Low level, no espers, no relics. It's rough. No rod breaking. And we've done no relics and no espers before, though. We didn't do it with no rod breaking, so things like Air Force and everything have been a little bit more of a struggle. But that just like is a resource management thing for bosses that would normally get rotted. Update all 6 of the PRs? Okay. Do we have patch notes? Minor battle behaviors. Very well could be. Yeah, I'm getting, like, I mean, I'm still going through the game real fast because I'm very familiar with the game and everything, but I'm getting dunked on in certain situations. There's some really, really scary fights. And, you know, obviously going into the end of the floating continent at level 12 is obviously a little rough, but after the grind in the sealed cave, man, I feel like I should be fine. But I'm not. I'm getting wrecked. Granted, that's like, what, 30 magic power that I'm not getting by not having Meduin or Zone Seek on, you know? Which is like a 50% increase. That Fire 2 would be doing 3k. Save Sid? Why would I do that when the story is much better without it? And it's also faster. Bum, 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 bum. Squishy! Whee! And the future refused to change. That might be new tech, but it also might depend on what you're playing. But I used to speedrun this game, and letting Sid die was faster. In fact, I know specific tech about if you talk to the bed before he's in it, you still get credit for talking to him and being able to go and get new fish. So you don't actually have to go around the bed and wait for him to get into the bed and talk to him. You can just talk to the front of the bed where that little symbol is, even before he's in the bed, and it still counts. It is a Bitcoin, isn't it? Gross. Oh shit, I'm glad I didn't start masturbating like I normally do about this time. Good morning. I've been asleep about a year. Why is there a talking penis in this house? Oh, that's Sid. Oh, from the back it... Okay, yeah. Nom 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 nom. A nice slow fish that conserves its energy. There you go, bud. Delicious. I will save Spira. I will destroy it. So you like there's no good fish. So if you go up through here, and normally the event will stay, but if you go in and as soon as he starts to walk in, you talk to the bed, that should reset the event and give you new fish. I don't know if it works that way in the Pixel Remaster, but it definitely does in the SNES. Okay, it does not work that way in this one. So you do have to talk to him. And that little bit that forces you to wait for him to get into bed to talk to him, that could make saving him faster in the Pixel Remaster, but... I will save Spid. Save Spid. I will save Sid. I will destroy him. I mean, the faster movement speed obviously helps, but it's more than that. The game in general just moves faster. Like, you have faster menus, faster movement, faster attacks, faster everything.
You've killed me!
Good!
Good.
Thank you, Play It As, for the 599 bits! Makes it that much more powerful when you have to climb up to the place yourself. Yeah, he tried. Because back in the day, they thought games were for kids, and heavy subject matter was not allowed. Thank you, Matthews, for the 100 bits. Not to mention, back in the 90s, we tried to shelter kids from, like, every kind of any remotely heavy subject matter. As a result, a lot of kids grew up, yeah, not so good. Parasites, KK. Parasites. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being soft. It's not about being soft. It's not being able to... like, it's not being able to, like, process harder subject matter. Because you learn all that kind of stuff when you're growing up. Yeah, it's really a lack of empathy, I think, yeah. Especially in media where it's not real, you know, you learn to understand it and appreciate it and gain, like you say, empathy and all that kind of stuff, you know. Not to say that you should be like showing crazy shit to your kids or anything, but you know, talking about things, showing age-appropriate material is fine. Yeah, it's all about how it's portrayed, Night's Camp. You know, if there's something bad or evil and they're glorifying it, that's bad, right? That is endorsing it. But if it's like clearly the bad guys are doing bad stuff and the good guys are not, well, I think that line, that division is very clear. You know, it's a careful line that you know you have to breach or approach rather carefully. But yeah. Can I get up, please? That's weird. It wouldn't let me get up. Nope. I think I'm in the front row still. It's unfortunate that they don't give you XP so you can actually try to build yourself up there a little bit. I hate that there's not like a player confirmation on the selection of runic and stuff. It's just plop, you hit it, done. Lose your turn. You know? There should always be a confirmation on the character, like you're using it on them kind of situation. She's in the back row. I'm just getting dunked on, that's all. Without relics or espers, the intro here is extremely difficult. And by difficult, I mean you need patience. Oh, hi, Motzi. What? Should I front row? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die to Doom because I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna die to Doom. The Doom does not stop counting down. Doom is way more deadly in this. Yep, I'm gonna die to Doom. Wow. I think the Stone Blade's probably going to be better here. I don't think the proc is reliable enough to use. Everything's very strong to magic here, by the way. That's why I'm using melees. Oh my goodness. Well, I better do enough to one-shot them. I mean, I got a pincer. I'm probably gonna die here, by the way. Because I'm getting double hit. Oh yeah, I'm dead. There's no way I live through this. Thank you, No Name, for the 120 bits. And dead. Thankfully, I have quick save and autosave, and I'm not really worried about it. I knew that every battle was a risk of death for this place with no espers, no relics.
What a stupid mission.
Yeah, thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Imagine not having a jeweled ring here as well. Like, come on. If I just wait long enough, Sabin will still be alive, and I won't have to worry about going inside the house. Right. It was scary in the SNES, and this is not very scary, even though I know it's BS. Alright, we can actually do stuff now. What's what we got over here? Oh, whoa! I mean, he makes it pretty much possible, honestly. He's the only one that can actually do pretty decent damage. Even with a bunch of magic gear, the girls just will hit for like 2k max. Down, 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 down. That's the wrong way, right? Do 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 do. Wait, what comes after B? What comes after B? Wow. What a place for an encounter. You can say whatever you want, it's not going to change anything. Well, I mean, it might, but yeah. I mean, Edgar is less critical. Sab and Shadow are very decent, yes. Edgar actually kind of falls off around this time in the game. Dovahkiin. Bow. Ba-da-dum, bow, bum, 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 ba-dum, bow. All right, time to make Celis a little bit better. Enhancer is the best weapon in the game for casters. Straight up, there is nothing better. Period. Period. Seven magic power and 20 magic evade. There's nothing better. There's just nothing better. I'm actually gonna use that. I'm actually gonna use this too for the evade. I think it's fine. Are you Jared? No, I'm Jared. Gerard. I think there's just nothing here. You know, I'm gonna stay at the inn. Or I was gonna tent, but I'm already in here. What would be my Gerard name? GOBB2. It just looks like gobs. What am I doing? Walking like some kind of peasant? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh my goodness. Who would walk to their destination? Oh, how utterly delightful. Alright, we're done. It's like needing a palanquin to go to the bathroom, you know? It's like, palanquin! I need to defecate! Well, that's good. This thing is undead? What? No way. Oh my god. I thought I knew every single undead in this game. Wow. Wow. I thought I knew every single undead. I was like, I went through this cave in the SNES going like, okay, yeah, you know, where's the undead so I can holy water them? Wow. Okay, that's huge. That's gonna make clearing through here so much more. Fuck! I forgot to talk to forgot to talk to dipshit. Well, what about these things? Probably not. Yeah. You know, this is the exact place in the game where I suplexed myself in a different year. So, I mean, this cave has been a bounty of treasures throughout the Fiesta. Oh, cool. Well, great. A lot more rough than the SNES, but we're making our way eventually. Slowly but surely. At least this will be an opportunity to get some money. Wonder if any of these are undead. I did indeed, Shern, yeah. Doesn't matter. They're weak to fire. They matter not! Now that I found out that they're undead, I'm not getting any of the Dantes. No, all of the incentives were voted on from previous year incentives. So this is literally a set of incentives that was already done. However, we added the third incentive this year. So the no rod breaking is on top of everything else. Which is why this is particularly more difficult. And just in general, a lot of the games have been more difficult because their previous incentives that we've done, you guys voted on them from previous years. And we intentionally designed the third incentive around whatever you guys voted for. So you guys voted for the no espers, no relics. Well, the easy answer is to start going for rod breaking, so we took that out. Or rather, you did. Well, it was 2023, a year and a half ago, or 2 years ago. Either way, it's all handled in the Discord. All of the incentives and all the voting and everything that took place, all the community interaction, that was all inside the Discord. I urge you all to join the Fiesta Discord and just, you know, chill, talk about things Fiesta or Final Fantasy related. There's even specific race channels where you could talk about, like we don't go into those race channels until we're done with a game, but you can go in there and talk about strategies or things like that, you know, what we're doing wrong or what we might be missing or any of that kind of stuff. And then once we beat a game, we'll usually go in there and chill. Holy shit. I cast Quack? Only the third incentive were the new ones. The incentive 1 and 2 through donations were all votes. Just the added third incentive. Could you stop confusing me before I can get a turn? Oh, it's one of those special ones, eh? Oh, I'm not trying to suggest that you're an idiot and you're not paying attention or like you should know better or anything like that. I'm trying to explain, you know, without being condescending. Not to mention there's a whole bunch of other people that might not know. I think it's level 25 for Ice 2. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there. I don't remember, what did I do before? I think I used the swords to get damage. Well, drill, I think drill Firestorm is gonna be the way to go. Kill the fire weak one first. And then just kind of keep doing Firestorm and let the one that heals from fire just be at full HP and wait for it to be the last one, I guess. Might be the way to go. I don't remember this formation at all. I don't remember ever seeing this formation. There's always one of those damn mad sickle assholes. Maybe it was just 23. Might have just been 23. I don't know. I remember it was like after 22 though. Whoa, we get to try our thing again. All right. Woo! Those things are always jerks. They get too much HP, man. Boo. Boo. Boo! No. You still have to do the inputs. It just lets you try as many times as you want to get it. Unless you press X when before it's ready. It's a really good system. It just makes it better. The whole fighting game input thing was just kind of like, I get what they were going for, and it was neat. It's kind of iconic to FF6, but it just makes it not annoying. You know, failed blitz input is a real feel bad moment. Yep, I mean, remember on our Kefka fight, I only failed one bum rush the entire time. And it was when I was on Final Kefka, and I was like, oh gosh, I just, you know, this is tight. And I failed a blitz input because my hands were shaking. I almost lost it. I almost lost that. Yeah. Okay, 23 was not Ice 2. I'm just gonna have to be lower level for this. My encounters have been much worse in this version. I basically gained, like, I fought the last battle that leveled me up right here for Ice 2 last time, so however further away I am, that's how much worse my encounters are. Because I'm just getting, like, bad encounters that give less XP or eject me out of the battle. Think about those dragons if they weren't dragons. That would have been about 2,000 plus XP. I would have been one battle away, you know? All right. The bottom one is weak to fire, so we're gonna prioritize that one. The bottom right one will heal fire. We're gonna attack that one last. So, oh my god, that's so much worse than what I was doing before. I think I'll stick on the enhancer for better cures. So we're just gonna try to take that one out as fast as possible before they start nabbing me. Welp! Welp! Cool! They're not discarding me. There they go. When they are discarding me, they're discarding me much, much weaker than they did normally. Okay?
What a stupid mission.
What the flip? Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Wow. There was something that happened to this version of the game, dude. This is insane. That's insane. I barely even got a turn before I died. There was nothing I could do. Holy crap. I want to see if an attack will do some damage with the Flame Tongue, especially since it'll turn it around. Not worth it. Okay, I just did Runic. What about if I get Enhancer and do Flash? That's actually not bad. Each one is an element, yeah. Jesus. It needs to, the bottom left one needs to die, at the very least. It did not. Okay. This is nuts. What the heck is going on, dude? What happened to this? This version of the game is like significantly more difficult all of a sudden. I just runicked on accident. That doesn't... What the hell? What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on, dude. This is not normal. This is not normal. This is not normal. We've done this challenge on this version of the game before. This is not normal. I mean, I guess I had rods before, but still, this is not normal. I just, like, I do not have enough healing output. I might have to X potion. If I have to use a couple X potions, that's fine, but yeah. I need to be able to have a turn to use those. I don't think Protect is going to do anything, so that's pointless. I do think Drill is the way to go, just to prioritize getting one down. No, it did not. The speed of them is really one of the biggest problems. Not to mention the and this is for all enemies in this version of the game for whatever reason. The fact that they're grabbing me and they're not discarding me until I'm basically dead. Way worse, way different. So glad I could be discarded just so I could be instantaneously grabbed again. I got nothing. Is this grind time? I feel like this is grind time. I don't have a choice, right? Like what the I don't get a turn. Hardly. I certainly can't recover. You were playing casually though. You had relics and espers. If I could equip Hermes sandals, I'd be immune to the slow, which would be huge. I'd have more magic power, so I'd be doing a lot more damage. You know, like obviously the relics are a massive, massive boon that I don't have access to. But that is not the reason why I'm losing so easily. I'm losing so easily because they did something to this version of the game that makes it way more difficult. Way more difficult. All the extra stats, yeah. I mean, but that's the thing though, we did no relics and no espers before. Yeah, we had rods to break, but all the bosses have been more difficult, like way more difficult than I remember. And we're actually like probably more prepared than we were normally. It's something's up. Something's definitely up. This is not normal. What would the FPS of this have anything to do with it? That the FPS hasn't changed. I mean, I've gotten all the achievements and played this version of the game many times, right? So it's still the same game unless there was an update, which is what I'm talking about. If I can just get one down, I might have a chance. I'm not even getting one down. I can't even get one down. What the hell? Also, I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to grab all of your party members. I'm fairly certain that in the SNES, they can't grab all of your party members. There's always at least one active party member that's alive, no matter what, and they obviously cannot be held back by that anymore. I was gonna do one more other thing, and I can't remember what it was. Shit, I was just thinking about. Oh. I don't think the battle message is gonna matter. Thank you, Nikki. Hello? God damn, when they say very slow, I didn't expect the commands to go out very slow, too. Cool. I don't remember them ever casting Bio, by the way. Poison, yes. Bio, I don't remember ever. Okay, fair enough, no name. Like I said, I just don't remember it. Yeah, this never happens. This never happens in SNES. You always have at least one active party member. This is just the same thing, but extremely slow. Never needed a grind for this fight until now. I feel like I have to grind. I just need HP to live through things and like damage to be able to kill them. What the fuck is this? Something's happened. This is not normal. This is definitely not normal. Wonder if there's a good place to grind. I don't think there is. Like, that's what makes that one place to grind so good, is that it's good grinding, you know? It's 20 or 2,000 XP per battle on average. This is like 300 to 500. Oh, okay, that was actually 1,200. That's not terrible, actually. What's up, Hot Buns? Thank you for, 6 months in advance subbing with 31 months. Thank you. That's some hot stuff. Look, I've played this game a million times. I've never had to grind for this fight. Like, it's a problem. Something is off. It's not the same. Like, I'm telling you, it is not the same. Something is different. Something is wrong. And it's not just because I can't use rods. Like, the whole game is acting differently. Something is different. Enemies are getting way more attacks. It's just way more brutal. I don't understand. It's fine. I have to grind anyway, and the grinding isn't terrible. So I'll go grab all the treasures in here. Honestly, the grind here actually will make the grind shorter overall, potentially, because at this point, Edgar will join my party at a higher level, which will minimize the grind that I'll have to do later. So it actually is kind of effective to do this right now. Makes me wonder, actually, if this is a more effective grind. Because I'm getting, on average, 1,500 to 2,000 XP. The battles are a little slow, but they're probably faster than the other battles. This actually might be... Oh, not if I get this. But yeah, I'm thinking about it, and the amount of XP that I get is pretty much on par with the bugs.
Burn to the ground!
And I get all that applied to Edgar automatically. And I'll get ice too. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. All right, I think I have a plan. I think it's not as big of a loss. I was really worried that it wouldn't be. I was gonna get like blocked to my grind, and I don't think I'm going to anymore. I think we're fine. This is actually the worst battle because I only get 500 experience for it, but it goes so... Oh, that's... What? Why did I think it was 500? Did I read it wrong? Okay. Whatever. Yeah, this is fine. It actually might be better simply because I don't have to contend with the bugs that one-shot everything. I'll have Air Slash for the boss, which I'm pretty sure none of the parts absorb air. And then I can use Blizzaga on the, or Blizzara on the one that's weak to ice. So I'm getting air blades for 1100 on everything. 2k Blizzaras with a 1500 drill. The first tentacle should die in the first couple hits. So yeah, I think, because Airblade is 35, I think that's a good level to grind to just to make sure that this is reliable. Alright, we have our plan. I don't know why everything's so weird, but it's fine. Well, we didn't make it to searching for friends like I wanted to because we're getting a little blocked right here, which is... whatever. Honestly, I'm actually debating whether or not this might be the grind to do. Because, like I said, the grind is like, with the 2 characters, it's obviously less XP because I'm getting 2k with 2 characters, as opposed to 2k with 4 characters, so it's like half the XP, but the thing is that when I level these 2 characters, I get more XP on all that gets applied to my normal team. So technically, it's the exact same speed, even though it's half the XP. You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't have to level Edgar and Setzer because they'll just get the XP that I've grinded here. Huh. I mean, I'm gonna go to 35, and I'm gonna see what happens. And if it's bad, then I'm not totally SOL, you know what I mean? But I think I may have discovered something here that will make that fight very easy for future Fiestas and stuff. And that'll be like a 15-minute grind. It won't take that long, because if it's anything like the other grind, the 2k per battle goes very fast. It's like about 2 or 3 battles for a level, so... Anyway, I'm very confused as to what's going on with this game. We've definitely been struggling way more than we should be. And it's not a battle speed thing like in the original SNES. The faster battle speed only affects the enemies, doesn't affect the players. So you put it on the slowest speed so you don't get dunked on. We even did a year where we did fast active battle speed as the incentive. And that was pretty fun. But anyway... you guys have been an awesome audience. Thank you so much for hanging out and enjoying the Final Fantasy Fiesta with us tonight. Thank you for all the bits and donations, subs and resubs, and sub gifts. Quite a bit more of support than I noticed. Holy moly, it's quite a bit. Thank you very, very much for all the love. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Thank you very much for all the love, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific with more Final Fantasy Fiesta as we finish off FF6 Pixel Remaster. Definitely gonna finish it tomorrow. Hopefully, actually, I'm not so sure. And maybe even have a chance to start FF7, which is unlikely. But thank you so much. Have an awesome night. Take care. Cheers. Oh, did I say thank you for the 177 bits? Well, thank you.